Cricket Stadium. So we'll be back here shortly with the live action. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned with us. I think what a delivery, and it's a bolt. Bangladesh followed on there as well. Back of a lane delivery, pulls it away. Still a long way to go for them, but another big shot, big shot. Success as well. It was from these tailenders, and Sher-e down the track and gone caught on the slip. And this is the end of Bangladeshi innings. West Indies came to bat on the third innings. And a good start by Chandrapal. The last wicket, and then Bangladesh started well. What a catch by Zakir Hassan, the first wicket down. Kirk McKenzie, and then West Indian batters tried to play some good shots. They found the boundaries in a regular interval, and a very good shout from Saif Hassan, the most successful bowler for Bangladesh yesterday. Saif Hassan picked up 3 wickets. And Nasum Ahmed to Joshua De Silva, a very good cut shot, but what a fielding in the backward point. Sher-e tried some back of a lane deliveries, boundaries, but Tejnaran Chandrapal, he was very much calm and cool from the other end. What a 6 from him. And then Joshua De Silva, he got bowled by Nasum Ahmed. Saif Hassan, as I already mentioned, he's the most successful bowler. Direct hit, big uphill, but he was safely in Raymond Refer. And then a big shout against Raymond Refer, and Saif Hassan got the wicket of Raymond Refer. But what an innings from Tejnaran Chandrapal. A reverse sweep. Yasir Ali Rabbi was the fielder there and missed that opportunity. Another boundary, very good shot. West Indian players, they hit boundaries in a regular interval. We have seen some scoop shots unorthodox shot from the West Indian player as well. And a chance of run out, but Sohan missed that opportunity. And then very good shot for a boundary. And the target for Bangladesh, West Indies 205, they wrapped up. And then Bangladesh came here to bat with a huge target. But what a start by Mahmudul Hasan Joy and Zakir Hasan. Very good shot again. Outside edge, very lucky. Beaten the slip fielder for a boundary. Mahmudul Hasan Joy and Zakir Hasan, they have got a very good start in the later part of the day. Very good flick shot from Mahmudul Hasan Joy for a boundary. Zakir also played few shots. We have seen some big appeals from the West Indian bowlers, but no wicket has fallen for Bangladesh. Another very good cover drive from Zakir for a boundary. And very good cut shot. And the ball goes to the fence for a boundary from Zakir Hasan. West Indian skipper has used 4 of their bowlers. Another very good shot, and that was the end of the third day of this final test match, and Bangladesh managed to score 47 runs without losing any wicket, and Bangladesh need another 414 runs required in the final day. It's going to be a difficult task for the Bangladeshi bowlers, the Bangladeshi batters, and in fact they have to bat throughout the whole day to save this test match. The umpires and the players will be in the field in no time. The weather condition is so good here in Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. There was a heavy rain in the morning, in the last night as well. But now we can see the bright sun out there in the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. So we'll be here shortly with the live actions. The umpires and players are getting ready to enter into the field. In the commentary box, I am Tanzim with you, and with me
West Indies bowling attack. The umpires are already going into the field. The weather could play a significant role today. The rain started yesterday evening and persisted overnight. There was some rain in the morning as well. However, it's so good to see sunshine at this moment in Sylhet. The covers have been removed. The pitch and the outfield seems to be in excellent condition, thanks to the excellent drainage system of the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. And of course, we are going to have a timely start of the play.
Masudur Rahman Mukul and Murshid Ali Khan Shumon, both of the on-field umpires, they are in the field. All the West Indian players, they are getting ready. It's gonna be an exciting day here in Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Joshua Da Silva, Alec Athenas, Devin Imlek, Kevin Sinclair, all the players. Kirk McKenzie got a very good catch in the first innings. The skipper Joshua Da Silva, he has some plan to attack Bangladesh. They need 10 wickets to win this test match. They are leading by Kevin Sinclair. 14th over gone, Bangladesh 47 without loss.
Both openers from the Bangladesh team having an intact partnership. Of course, Bangladesh will be very happy to see them bat again in this morning, and will become happier if they will remain unbeaten till the end of this session. Of course, there was some heavy rain overnight in the morning as well. That should excite the West Indian Pacers. And of course, Anderson Phillip is starting the proceedings from the pavilion end with 2 slips and a gully. Mahmudul Hasan Joy solidly behind that. He's batting on 28, played out 38 deliveries. Seems a bit shaky at occasions yesterday, but thankfully he's still out there for Bangladesh.
Exactly. And Anderson Phillip against Mahmudul Hasan Joy. You can see a couple of slip fielders and a gully. Interestingly, there's a fielder in the deep square leg and deep fine leg. So bouncers may be coming from Anderson Phillip. The field setup is looking like he's gonna put bouncers against Mahmudul Hasan Joy. A very good delivery. Another one, but inside edge, not well connected. Dot ball.
Of course, talking about the field setup, probably setting the batters for the short pitch delivery. There is a short, not short, there is a deep fine leg. He's moving around at this moment, moving finer from his previous position. And there is a square leg boundary raider as well. So clearly, anytime Phillip could launch the short ball here against Mahmudul Hasan Joy. Fuller length delivery, appeal, but that there was a visible, clear, big, huge inside edge. Of course, there won't be any positive reply from the umpire.
Thick inside edge. A very good delivery. Now the West Indian bowlers have to put some spot on deliveries if they want to take wickets, but Mahmudul Hasan Joy and Zakir Hasan, they're looking very solid in the middle. They don't want to lose their wicket. Anderson Phillip, we have seen first 3 balls, a length delivery, another very good spot on delivery. Dot ball.
So far, the bowling has been excellent from the West Indians. Yes, they haven't picked up a wicket yet, but they bowled at the right channels. Mahmudul Hasan Joy, he was a bit aggressive at the beginning of his innings. That's his nature of play. Tries to play some shots, tries to hit some early boundaries. That makes him feel good out there. And once he's set, then he starts playing, then he starts showing signs of patience. Driven, fielded at cover for no run.
West Indies A team are playing with 5 genuine bowlers, 3 seamers, Akim Jordan, Raymond Reefer, and Anderson Phillip. And Veerasamy Parmal is the left-arm orthodox bowler. And then Kevin Sinclair is another right-arm spinning option for West Indies A. In the bowling attack for West Indies, the advantage for them is their bowlers are, most of the bowlers are all-rounder. Like Akim Jordan, we have seen him bat, he missed the line. Anderson Phillip tried to put that bouncer, we were single. What a good shot, but there was a fielder in the deep fine leg. It's a single.
Exactly, the excitement you could feel in the voice of Tanzim, my man here. Definitely. Let us all come together as one, united by our love for this beautiful game, to enjoy every single moment of this final day, of this captivating test match, of this test series so far between Bangladesh and West Indies A teams. Filled with a lot of youngsters. Oh, poor shot. loose shot. He's lucky that he didn't age that. Mahmudul Hassan Joy. Tanzim, this is what I was talking about. At times, he tries to be flamboyant when the ball is not here, and of course Hakim Jordan, knowing that he is trying to exploit that nature of Joy.
Exactly, they have done a good homework against the Bangladeshi batters. Definitely, they know the weakness. We have seen Joy yesterday as well. He was trying to chase the ball way outside of stump. Now good one, in a better shape, Joy on the stumps. Just a solid defense.
So far, we have seen the Pacers operating. Kevin Sinclair with only the last delivery of the previous over, the last over from yesterday. As Tanzim was saying, the play stopped due to bad light yesterday. Sinclair only finished that over today morning, and after that, two Pacers, Anderson Phillip and now Hakim Jordan is operating. Another dot ball. There's no hurry for Bangladesh batters as they will be looking to just play out the day.
Exactly. Don't look at the required run rate. It's 412 runs. Just stay on the crease, focus on the balls, make sure you stay on the crease. And don't play any kind of ram shot outside of stump, because there are a couple of slip fielders and a gully against Mahmudul Hassan Joy, and Hakim Jordan is trying to entice Joy to play cover drives. But this is a good negotiation from Joy.
So Tanzim, you are here in Sylhet for the whole series. Today is the final day. Of course, you made a lot of memories here at Sylhet.
Definitely. So many memories in this test series from the beginning. But quite unfortunate that Bangladesh is not leading this series. But if Bangladesh could have lead this series by 1-0, that will be more happy thing for us. Another very good delivery. But West Indies have been played a brilliant cricket, all-out cricket here in Sylhet. Another over gone, 49 for no loss Bangladesh.
The opening batters unbeaten since overnight.
Is also very much unpredictable, especially the final day. Is also very much unpredictable, especially the final day. Anything can happen. If Bangladeshi batters can bat through the whole day, then this is gonna be probably the best thing for the Bangladeshi batters or West Indian bowlers. If they can manage to pick all of the wickets, they will win the series by 2-0.
Exactly, certainly they will be looking to achieve that. On the other hand, Zakir Hassan, he's been solid so far. He was also looking good in the first inning as well. Unfortunately getting a run out. Once again solidly behind and rising delivery from Anderson Phillip. Phillip seems to be the quickest among the Pacers in the playing 11. Bowling with a lot of fire out there.
Anderson Phillip, he's trying to generate the pace, and on the other hand, Hakim Jordan, he's more focused on line length, especially for the swings, in-swinger, out-swinger deliveries. He's focusing on especially these features of his bowling. And Anderson Phillip, he loves to produce some extra pace. Another very good delivery. Zakir Hassan, he is looking so much composed, calm. He's not gonna play any kind of risky shots. Very good negotiation against these West Indian pace bowling attack. Just you need to stay on the crease. You have to plan session by session, because Test cricket is the cricket of pure temperament. You have to make a short plan. First 1 hour, then the next hour. You have to go session by session. That's the beauty of Test cricket. This is the 4-day Test match cricket. Beautifully driven away, but there's a fielder. Raymond Refer is there on the mid of no run. It's a dot ball.
Good bowling so far. Anderson Phillip is trying to set up the batter when the pitch is not assisting you. What a beautiful sight.
A very good opening pair. The partnership between both of these openers are 50 runs. Now let's make it 100. The target for Bangladesh is 461. West Indies scored 445 in the first innings. In reply, Bangladesh managed to score 205 runs. Now Bangladesh need another 411 runs from here. That's not an issue. The required run rate. Back of a length delivery down the leg, glance it away. Just for a single from Mahmudul Hassan Joy. Another over gone for West Indies. Bangladesh 51 without loss.
.51 for no loss, maintaining a good run rate as well. 3 exactly currently. West Indies will be hoping to break through this partnership as early as possible. Fielded at backward point. Akeem Jordan trying his heart out. Today's game, it has all the promises to be filled with tension, excitement, and countless moments that should keep us all on the edge of our seats.
Akeem Jordan picked up a fifer in the second 4-day Test match in the first innings, and a couple of wickets in the second innings. 7 wickets in the match, in the second Test match. Now he have to produce some good deliveries in this Test match. Akeem Jordan bowled 8 overs in the second innings and picked up a wicket in this Test match so far. And in the first innings, 1 wicket for Kevin Jordan, 1 wicket for Raymond Refer, a couple of wickets for Anderson Phillip, a couple of wickets for Kevin Sinclair, and 3 wickets for Veerasamy Parmal. Down the leg, flicks it away. No run, it's a dot ball.
The field setting is interesting in this morning from the skipper Joshua Da Silva. He already understood the conditions well. The ball is not.
Oh, outside edge. Outside edge. Not well connected. Not outside edge at all. But very good delivery, stump to stump from Akeem Jordan.
Extra bounce on that occasion, hit high on the bat of Mahmudul Hassan Joy. He was looking at the handle. Of course, he was not ready for that extra bounce. We have seen this invariable bounce since yesterday. Some balls keeping low, and suddenly it kicked off the surface in the last delivery. Akeem Jordan. The short ball was in, ducked from Mahmudul Hassan Joy. Another maiden over. Bangladesh still having all the wickets in hand with 51 on the board. It's a cloud live production for Bangladesh Cricket Board, broadcasting on the official YouTube channel of Bangladesh Cricket Board for the spectators from all around the world. Every member, every last member of the crew and the production team working so hard to bring you the live coverage of this test series. Today is the final day of this final match. Of course, West Indies is leading the series 1-0. What an exciting test match that was, the second game. The fate of the match was swinging away from one team to another, and finally West Indies came out as the winner. Once again, hit the inside part of the bat. Single taken by Zakir Hassan.
You were talking about the production, and before we have seen many productions companies we need to hire from outside of the country. Now we have our own production team, own equipments and everything, from where Bangladesh now going forward, especially in that kind of sports production, we have our own in-house production in Bangladesh. We don't need that. But what a shot from Mahmudul Hassan Joy, straight down the ground for a boundary.
Excellent drive, presenting the full face of the bat. Slightly overpitched from Philip. Mahmudul Hassan Joy, no half measures from him. Copybook straight drive. Anyone would be very proud of that shot. Mahmudul Hassan Joy, that will make him confident. He will be feeling so good after hitting that boundary. Bangladesh 56 for no loss. 9 runs have been added so far to the overnight score. Still 2 slip and a gully. Once again, that channel from Mahmudul Hassan Joy. Kudos to the Windies bowlers. They are setting Joy up for that outside edge, for that outside off-stump expensive drive. And of course, the fielders we were talking about in the slip quadrant, they will be in the game till Joy is in the game.
Exactly. They are making a trap. West Indian bowler, if you, especially when you are playing against Anderson Phillip, he have that express pace. If you want to play a cover drive, you need to go early on the ball. If you are late, then you're gonna miss the opportunity against that express pace bowling, where you are going for a cover drive or a pull shot. You need to pick it up early. If you are late, then the damage will be done for sure. And I was talking about the production of a local production. Bangladeshi, our very own Bangladeshi production companies, they are doing really well and getting experience with the sports production, and they have some extraordinary camera person behind the camera. But what a shot again, couple of runs for sure. Chase is on, and McCaskey was the fielder. Couple of runs for Mahmudul Hassan Joy.
Mahmudul Hassan Joy is blazing with confidence. Of course, riding over the top of the bounce, that delivery. Jumping a bit to adjust the length and opening the face of the bat to piercing the cap. Of course, it didn't go for the boundary, but Joy picked up A double there. Once again, a bouncer to end the over. Dot ball to end the over. 58 for no loss. .58 for no loss. So for Bangladesh, the dressing room must be feeling comfortable so far. Almost half an hour gone to this play. No real threatening moments for the batters out there. And the more time this pair will spend, it will calm the rest of the batters. The dressing room coming around the wicket, flicked uppishly, couldn't make the contact as he'd like to, but safely enough. Lucky Zakir Hassan, he played a bit early that shot. Single. Chanderpal was interested for a moment.
He tried to play a flick shot, but not well connected. It was uppish on the top edge, but safely landed. Lucky Zakir Hassan. Just stay calm and composed on the crease. You cannot afford to lose any wicket now, at least for the first session. Already half an hour has gone. No, not this one. Mahmudul Hasan Joy, you cannot play this kind of risky shots. This is very risky, way outside off stump. Couple of sleep fielders and a gully. Any kind of outside edge would have been gone.
It's really interesting to see this kind of shots, and of course the spectators, the supporters, they wonder that why that guy is playing this shot. But it's not very easy when your muscles are trained to react that way. When the ball pitches outside off stump, slightly over pitched, Mahmudul Hasan Joy loves the cover drive, and his natural reflex is to go for the shot. In the last delivery, he left it alone. Of course, Hakim Jordan trying out his luck, but after missing one, Mahmudul Hasan Joy didn't make the same mistake of offering that shot.
Exactly, and Hakim Jordan enticing the batter outside off stump. Now a back of a length bouncer for Mahmudul Hasan Joy. That's the variation. You put first 3 deliveries outside off stump and enticing the batter, then all on a sudden you put a bouncer to make the batter uncomfortable. That's brilliant bowling from Hakim Jordan. Very clever. Picked up 7 wickets in the second test match in this series. Hakim Jordan. Now another outside off stump deliveries. And Joy is not interested to play any kind of risky shot in this occasion.
Yes, Jordan. I think he will try to bowl the same line and length again and again. But very recently in this over, Joy, he played a rash shot, and after that he left all the balls outside off stump. It will be very interesting to see when he hits a boundary, and then if he leaves these balls or go for it. When he hits a boundary, he gets into the zone. He thinks about the runs. He feels too comfortable, and then sometimes he gets carried away, offering shots to those kind of balls with two slips waiting. But once he makes that mistake, he seems to rectify himself. But the question is for how long he can do that. West Indian bowlers, as we were saying, that they were very clever using these conditions throughout the series. We're talking about Akeem Jordan. He picked up the 5 already in this series. He's the highest wicket taker so far. Picked up 11 wickets. Kevin Sinclair, he picked up 10. Jam McAllister, not playing in this match, he also picked 10 wickets.
Raymond Refer has been introduced from that pavilion end. Mahmudul Hasan Joy and Zakir Hasan, both of these batters have got a very good start in the international circuit. Zakir played a brilliant knock-up 100 in Chattogram against India in his debut test match. And Mahmudul Hasan Joy got his century against South Africa in Durban and played that important innings of 78 against New Zealand in that historic win against New Zealand at Mount Maunganui. So both of these batters have that caliber. They have that temperament to play test cricket. Now they have to execute that temperament in the middle. A single from the very first ball of the over from Zakir Hasan.
Mahmudul Hasan Joy, we were talking about him being aggressive, showing intent early in his innings. But in this moment, of course, he has to play the sedate role out there. He has that temperament, as Tanzim was saying. Scored 100, a brilliant 100 against South Africa in South Africa. Sliding down the leg side. Mahmudul Hasan Joy picked up 7 boundaries. So 28 runs out of his 35 came from boundaries. On the other hand, Zakir hit only 2 boundaries in his 19. So Zakir is looking to rotate the strike more. Probably Mahmudul Hasan Joy could take a leaf out of his book.
Exactly. That should be the plan for both of the opening pairs, as we have seen when West Indies batted, that Tejnar and Chandrapal played that anchoring role from the one side of the wicket, and the other batters were in a hitting zone. They tried to hit boundaries, but Chandrapal stays on the crease unbeaten, 83 from 65 deliveries and played 265 minutes in the first innings. So that kind of plan should have between the openers, both of these openers. Mahmudul Hasan Joy, every bowler is enticing him from outside of stump, but now he is very much calm and composed. He is not going to play any kind of risky shot here.
There's a slight movement from the fielders behind the stump before the last delivery, making new mark, repositioning himself 1 or 2 steps ahead than the earlier position, the wicket keeper. Yes, the first slip is standing slightly deeper than the second slip, who is in line with the wicketkeeper. Of course, that space is left for the keeper to dive, to use his natural reflexes. A lot of time in international cricket, we see wicketkeepers taking great catches, diving to the right or to the left in front of the first slip. It's kind of their natural reflex. That's why that position has been left. Now beautifully cut away, but no run. Straight to backward point. Dot ball to end the over. 1 from this Raymond Refa over. Bangladesh no loss. 60 on the board. We were talking about the overnight rain. That certainly decrease the temperature. Gentle breeze across the ground. The players should feel a bit comfortable out there than the previous 3 days, especially yesterday afternoon. It was extreme conditions for the fielders. The humidity got so high. Everyone from the West Indies team we saw, they were drenched with sweat. But yes, certainly a bit comfortable today. Then yesterday Akim Jordan is continuing on the wicket for Zakir Hassan. Big appeal. Was that hitting the stump? No. Sliding down probably. The shot played by Zakir indicated also that ball was sliding down.
It was looking, the ball was sliding down the leg side. That's why umpire was unmoved. Yeah, very good decision. The ball was traveling to the leg side. Surely gonna miss that leg stump. The on-field umpires for this match, Mr. Masadur Rahman Mukul and Morshid Ali Khan Shomon. And the match referee for this match, Niyamur Rashid Rahul. Sajjad Hussain is the scorer, and the reserve umpire is Ishtiaq Ahmed Nadim. So they are the match officials for this match. Bangladesh required another 401 runs. That's not the requirement for Bangladesh right at this moment. The requirement for Bangladeshi batters to stay on the crease, don't give away the wicket. Now a very good flick shot for a couple of runs. No, just a single. Vaishnav and Chandrapal was the fielder there, fielding at short square leg. And Devin Imlak, he's keeping the wicket instead of Joshua Da Silva. The captain is now on the field. He's fielding at that short cover region. We have seen Joshua in the both of the test matches, first and second 4-day test matches. But in these test match, Devin Imlak has been introduced in the side for the first time, and he's keeping the wicket.
Mohammedul Hasan Joy. Oh, opened the face of the bat. It was close to the fielder. Finally raised away for 4, but was that a chance?
Lucky, I think, very lucky. Mahmudul Hasan Joy. There was a fielder in the gully, just bitten the fielder at gully, but there was a catch, but didn't carry to the fielder. But this kind of shot is very, very risky. Mahmudul Hasan Joy is trying to play outside of stump. The ball from outside of stump, but it was a bit risky, the last delivery, but the ball went for a boundary. Another back of a length delivery from Hakim Jordan. Well negotiated by Mahmudul Hasan Joy. He moves on 39. And the opening partnership. Now it's 65. Finally, the Bangladeshi openers got a partnership at the third and the final test match.
And they will want to carry on. Once again, sliding down the leg side. There was a slight uphill behind the stumps. Mahmudul Hasan Joy, he got out in the similar fashion in the first inning, strangling down the leg side. So the West Indies bowlers, they're trying to trap him, either strangling down the leg side or trying to make him out in the slip quadrant, playing expensive cover drives outside of stump. Abdullah Sanjoy, he needs to be very careful. That's a great start for Bangladesh. The West Indian bowlers, they're hanging out there, trying their hearts out. What a thrilling contest so far between bat and ball. No team is giving anything away to the opposition. It will be a test of patience. It will be a test of resilience for everyone out there. Of course, for West Indies, each and every wicket will be important. But what a shot, Zakir Hassan. Lot of elegance in that flick shot through wideish long on for another boundary.
What a shot from Zakir Hassan. What a placement, what a pickup. And that flick shot raced for a boundary. Look at this one. Fuller length delivery and punished it away. What a brilliant, brilliant looking shot. The perfection of the shot. And that smart cricket from Zakir. Zakir is looking more composed. When he is into the strike, he's trying to make singles. He's trying to find singles or boundaries, rotating the strike. And this kind of situation, if you rotate your strike, then you can ease the pressure from you. And the bowlers will be under pressure.
One good thing we are seeing from the fielders fielding in the slip quadrant, they are moving around always. They're trying to keep their bodies warm when the bowler is going back towards his bowling mark. Those fielders at slips, they are trying to keep themselves warm, swinging their arms, the shoulders. This is a very good point because in these kind of conditions, you never know when a chance will be presented to you. So you have to be ready.
Exactly, outside edge, ball goes to the fence. No, Chandrapal was the fielder, couple of runs, but it was a safe outside edge, I must say, from Zakir Hassan, and played with the soft hands, played deliberately. He found that gap and couple of runs, and this is the speciality of Zakir Hassan. He's finding runs from every corner of the wicket.
Absolutely. That was the key, playing with soft hands. But Raymond Refer, he will be excited to produce an outside edge like that. Once again, solidly behind that one. So I was talking about the fielders. They're moving around. Just look at that. Fielder at first slip. He is rolling his shoulders all the time. How many times we have seen in test match cricket, especially in the subcontinent conditions, that suddenly a chance comes to your way and you cannot take advantage of that. Those fielders certainly won't be wanting that. That's why they are trying to keep them prepared.
Another single from Zakir Hassan to end the over. He will keep the strike on the next over. Zakir Hassan, 72 without loss. Bangladesh, very good going for Bangladesh. Almost 9 overs gone in the final day.
46 minutes passed. Of course, still a few minutes go for the official drinks break in this first session. Around 15 to 16 minutes more. But of course, the umpires allowing the players having a short drinks break, which indicates the humid conditions there. Yes, there is a gentle breeze passing across the ground, but the humidity is still high. Bangladesh won't mind that. They'll be looking for every single second wasted outside play as they are trying to play out the overs. The overnight partnership still unbroken. Seems to be a change in the bowler. A good friend of my co-commentator here, Tanzim, your friend Kevin Sinclair is into the attack.
Kevin Sinclair into the attack. They have got both of the spinners. Kevin bowled with right arm off spin, and Veerasamy Parmal, he is a left arm orthodox bowler. The best feature in Kevin Sinclair's bowling, he bowled into a very narrow space. Space doesn't allow the batters to freeze their arms. Kevin Sinclair didn't bowl well yesterday much, quite expensive yesterday, and given away 11 runs in his 3 overs. Started the good one, tight line and length, but Zakir Hassan, look at this man, brilliantly played, scored 27 runs, but in that 27 runs, he was very confident. What a shot, covered drive, bitten the fielder. Here at short cover, ball went to the boundary for 4.
Excellent shot, Zakir Hassan. It was slightly overpitched outside of stump, played through the square of the wicket, the backward point. He tried to stop that ball, but Zakir pierced the gap perfectly for another boundary. He's looking good. Kevin Sinclair. Oh, there's a big appeal. Oh, Kevin Sinclair. He is frustrated as the umpire. He signaled leg by, so of course there was no inside edge.
Was turning in a big turn from Kevin Sinclair. So there is a turn we have seen from the spinners. So there is something special for the spinners in this pitch. We haven't seen much turn and bounce from this pitch, but this is the final day. The pitch may deteriorate much, and then the spinners will get some advantage and some turns out of the surface straight down the ground. But there's a fielder at mid-on, no run for Mahmudul Hassan Joy.
That ball was coming back with the arm. Zakir Hussain. The notable thing was all 3 stumps were visible when the ball hit the pad, and Zakir was onto his back foot. That really prompted the umpire to give the decision in favor of the batter. Of course, the on-field umpires, their decision is final here in this test series. No option for reviewing those decisions. 5 from this Sinclair over, 77 for no loss. $77 for no loss. The unwritten partnership from yesterday. Zakir Hassan and Mahmudul Hassan Joy. They have added 30 more to their overnight score. 77 for no loss at this moment. They will be looking to make it big. Both batters is looking comfortable out there. Raymond Refa on the money. Bowling on a good channel. As we were saying, the Tanzim, both batters are looking very comfortable. Yes, there were moments where Joy, maybe his heart was into his mouth. That's understandable. It's test match cricket. You cannot bat with 100% surety all the time. But other than that, this pair has batted together very
What
well.
a shot. What a shot, but that's not enough. Not a good shot. Half-hearted one. It was a top edge. Very lucky. Landed safely. In no man's land. And I think McCaskey was the fielder there. And lucky. Safe.
This is the incidents I was talking about, that every time the batters, there will be flaws, of course. This was a such incident. The ball was bouncing a bit higher than the anticipation of Zakir Hassan. He tried to pull it away and hit high part of the bat. Luckily enough, no fielders were there when the ball landed. Oh, beautifully bowled. Raymond Refa coming around the wicket. That ball was holding its line and with the outside edge of Mahmudul Hassan Joy.
He has done his homework. Raymond Refer against Mahmudul Hassan Joy. Bit shaky outside of stamp. We have seen in few occasions Mahmudul Hassan Joy fumbled, especially the ball, those who are delivering outside of stamp. Another one. This one, I think there was a touch, there was a nick this time, but didn't carry towards to the Tevin Imlak.
Excellent bowling from Raymond Refa. One of the hardest ball to bowl. Left arm seamer coming around the wicket. And then after pitching, moving the ball away. Once again, let's have a look. Beautifully bowled. The previous one, it held its line. And this one, it moved a bit away. Mahmudul Hassan Joy will feel very lucky. Now solidly behind that. This one coming with the angle. But no ball. Raymond Refa, yes, the previous two deliveries excited him up. Overstepping.
We have seen few overstepping from the Caribbean bowlers. Hakim Jordan, Anderson Phillip or Raymond Refer. But overstepping in a test match is not a good thing. Shoaib Akhtar once told that overstepping in a test ball and giving away no ball is a crime for the pacers. So that's not a good sign from the Caribbean bowlers.
Well, I slightly disagree with that statement of Shoaib Akhtar. For the pacers, it could happen. For the spinners, yes, it could be considered as a crime to overstep, because spinners usually don't run with a longer run up to deliver the ball. Well left. It was just outside of stump delivery. Good over from Raymond Refer, asking a lot of questions to Joy. 79 for no loss. Big batting lineup for Bangladesh. Mominul Haq, Shoaib, Saif Hassan, Yasir Ali Chaudhary, Rabbi, Shahadat Hussain Dipu, Nurul Hassan Sohan. We saw Tanzim Shakib and Nasum Ahmed making some runs. Of course, Shariful Islam hitting a few boundaries in the first inning as well. So Bangladesh, with this partnership clicking at this moment, They will be hoping that they will remain unbeaten till the end of this session. And if that happens, of course, Bangladesh should be looking for a draw. From there, they should see the end of the day comfortably. Kevin Sinclair is continuing with his right arm off spin. Change of voices in the com box. Sher-e replaces Tanzim.
Thank you, Sajjad. Very good morning from me to all the viewers. And pulled away. What a beautiful shot. Excellent execution. And this shows how confident Zakir Hassan is. An excellent shot. And the way Bangladeshi batters have been batting, they are looking very confident. And look at that, once again, all the way for a 6. Sorry, beg your pardon. It was a boundary 4. Sinclair. Quite disappointed. But Sajjad, this is very good batting approach by the Bangladeshi batters, and I think they have coped with the early morning moisture, and some assistance was there for the bowlers, but now it looks very easy to bat on. If they don't make any kind of error, it will be a huge task for the Caribbean bowlers to take their wicket, isn't it?
Absolutely spot on there. Kevin Sinclair trying to give the ball a bit of air, but as Sher-e was saying, the batters are comfortable out there. Not easy for a new batter, so of course, if some of them get set, they have to make it count. They have to make it big if Bangladesh wants to finish the game on a high note.
Absolutely. I think they should concentrate on session by session rather than concentrating ending the day. It would be way convenient for them to play R&R and session by session. Bangladesh 84 for no lost, and first drinks break of the day. We'll take a short break and come back once again when the play resumes. A beautiful morning here in Sylhet International Cricket Stadium, and look at that stunning view of this picturesque venue in the lap of the nature. And one thing for sure, the spectators who will come to watch the game, they will have enormous opportunity to enjoy the beauty of the nature. And the current weather, the temperature is 34 degree, humidity 70%. What a strong breeze out there. In the morning there was some shower, but not very worrying for the play. And Bangladesh will resume after the drinks break. And very good start by both the opener. More importantly, they didn't lose any wicket here. And this is the application Bangladesh need throughout the day. Bangladesh 84 for no lost. And the way they are batting, they are showing the intent. And so far the wicket has nothing on offer for the bowlers to make the batsmen in trouble. And I think it's the duty of the batsman to carry through, isn't it?
Absolutely. Still 377 runs required, but Bangladesh won't be eyeing that target at this moment. Of course, they have to play session by session. This pair have already played the first hour. Another hour to go before the lunch interval. They'll be looking forward to play that hour as well. Raymond Refa, oh, that was outside edge, a bit uppish from the outside part of the bat. Didn't carry through short cover. Joshua Da Silva. So as we were saying, Bangladesh shouldn't be thinking about the target yet. Of course, if they can safely pass the first two sessions, then they can analyze the situation before the start of the third session. And then if the target is within visible distance, within reachable distance, they could go for it. But a very difficult task ahead for the Bangladeshi batters.
Yes, in the longer version cricket, it happens. But I think Bangladeshi batsmen should look forward to stay on the wicket as long as possible. Don't bother about the target. Don't bother about reaching 461. Try to play for a long time. Raymond Refa is operating from the pavilion end. He's not running hard, not hitting the deck hard. And as far as I'm concerned about his bowling, he's not an express bowler. He keeps his line and length. And look at that, what an execution. Absolutely on the top of the ball and flicked away for four. Zakir Hassan, a beautiful shot.
A typical response from a subcontinent batter when the ball is bowled onto his pads. Excellent wrist work from Zakir Hassan. He has picked up another boundary this morning. He's looking very good. The square leg was up into the circle. There was a huge gap there, and Zakir successfully picked up a boundary through that region. 88 for no loss, and Zakir Hassan into the 40s. Played 77 deliveries for this 41 runs. On the other hand, Mahmudul Hassan Joy, he's also looking a bit comfortable out there. Raymond Refa, oh, that kept a shade low. Hurried the batter. Zakir Hassan adjusted safely at the end, but it was a worrying picture for the Bangladesh team. Raymond Refa, he seems a bit frustrated. Difficult conditions for the bowlers as well, especially when the bowlers are toiling so hard for a wicket.
Yeah, the last ball, which capped a little low. Something to worry about. But the batsmen have to be keen to watch the ball. And as I was saying, Raymond Rafa is an express bowler, so it won't be a difficult task for the batsman to negotiate with him. Zakir Hassan, the local boy, he knows the condition better than anybody else in the team as a batsman. So he has got a start, 41. He should capitalize on that. And we were talking about the role of the top order batsman yesterday, Tejnarai Chandapal, who was doing his job consistently. Now, Zakir Hassan and Mahmudul Hassan, they have some responsibility on their shoulder, and they must deliver the good here. Look at that, the last delivery, Sajjad. He tried to bowl a bouncer, but it didn't bounce that much, and almost dying at the gloves of wicketkeeper.
Is the field was set there for a mishit pull shot or hook shot? There was a fine leg, there was a square leg at the boundary line, but I'm a bit unsure whether it's the right strategy, especially in the bowling of Raymond Rafa. He bowls with just gentle medium pace. If it was Akim Jordan or if it was Anderson Phillip, it's understandable. They have that pace. What are the bowling options here? Of course, we haven't seen Versamy Pamal yet. In this innings is the 28th over, started by Kevin Sinclair. 21 runs conceded in his 5 overs. Mahmudul Hassan Joy on the back foot. Played a defensive shot for no run.
I think the West Indies captain Joshua De Silva is trying to assess the wicket and its behaviour. He must have been expecting some wear and tear, which will favour the slower bowlers. Sinclair is a type of bowler who loves to bowl on a flatter trajectory, never given that much of flight. He loves to keep tight lining length. Meanwhile, Versamy Pamal, who is fond of giving some air to the ball. I think in a couple of overs or after the lunch break, West Indies will have both the spinners in operation. Another beautiful drive, lean into it, played in between mid-off and cover and got a couple. Mahmudul Hassan. The factor is Sajjad here. I think both the batsmen are looking on the top of the bowler. They're dominating now, not allowing the bowler to dominate them, and that's the perfect scenario for the Bangladesh A team, and they should capitalize on that. They shouldn't allow the bowlers to dominate them back.
Absolutely. And on the other hand, West Indian bowlers, they have to keep their patience. Yet no signs of worry in the dugout. The visiting team, as we were saying, there was an overnight rain, some rain in the morning as well. A gentle breeze passing across the ground, making it a bit comfortable for the players out there. This is the breeze we were talking about. Look at the flags.
And those are waving very gently. I think it's very comfortable out there. And nice weather for playing cricket. Yes, there was some rain in the morning, but in effect, the ground, no, the wicket, excellent facilities here in Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. The game started on time. All the groundsmen and the officials have done outstanding job here. And Raymond Rafa bowling to Zakir Hassan down the leg side. I think Rafa is just like a regular bowler, a military medium pace, not swinging the ball that much, not creating enough problem for the batsman. I think he's trying to bowl regularly on the spot and trying to restrict the batsman and waiting to force them to make an error. So Bangladeshi batters must be attentive to play this kind of bowler. He doesn't look very dangerous, but if you make an error, he could take your wicket.
Since the morning, the Pacers were operating with 2 slips and a gully. Now the Salter slip out there. The gully is still there. West Indian bowlers, they must have the patience in this wicket. Of course, they know that every wicket they take will bring them closer to clinching victory in this match. These bowlers, they have showcased their skill and ability to dismantle this batting lineup in previous occasions in this series so far, also in the first inning. But yes, this is Test cricket. Once again, look at Rafa. I feel for him, it's hard out there in these conditions. He is bowling,
Yes.
he is trying hard.
And the umpire having a close look at the danger zone. There is a protected area. The bowler or the batsman can't be running on that area. So umpire Murshid Ali Khan Shumon has a closer look to that, and it seems to me that he has warned Raymond Rafa not to running on that protected area. Another delivery on the pads, and this is not very good bowling regarding West Indies bowling approach so far. They have to do something out of their sleeve to get a wicket here. If they continue bowling like this, it won't work in the favor of them.
On the previous delivery, we saw the umpire was checking the landing spot on the pitch for the bowlers. Remember, this is the final day of this game. So those footmarks, if there is any, created by the first bowlers, they will play a huge role to bring out the result in this game. So of course the umpires are very worried about that. In these conditions, usually we have seen the Pacers' role is just to create those footmarks, to be very honest, and prepare the pitch for turn, for uneven bounce, for the spinners if they could use those footmarks. So the umpires will try to keep those as far away. Raymond Rafa with a gentle smile in his face, showing his frustration in a friendly manner to the bowler. 91 for no loss. It's a brilliant partnership. 91 of 176 deliveries. Both batters into their 40s. Zakir Hassan on 42, Mahmudul Hassan on 41. Mahmudul Hassan started in a more aggressive manner, but now he seems very calm and collected. And Zakir Hassan, he was also looking good in the first inning. Unfortunately got run out, but picked up from there. He's looking as solid as ever.
It's a crucial moment of the game. Both the batters are on their 40s. There must be some psychological aspect regarding the half century, but this is not about reaching half century It's all about hanging on there, which is the most important job for the batters now. And we are talking about the spinners. Kevin Sinclair, who loves to bowl on a flatter trajectory, and he doesn't give much air to the ball. And look at that. The wicket is looking very solid to bat. In last over, we saw Raymond Rafer's couple of balls were not bouncing as the batsmen were expecting, and one ball which swung away made Zakir Hasan a little square him up. Oh, there's the extra turn and bounce, and that's what I was talking about. A little wear and tear, a little deterioration, and Bangladeshi batters must be looking to the bowler's hands and the ball very attentively.
That surprised Zakir. Immediately after that ball, he went to check that area where the ball pitched, tried to move the dust away. Excellent delivery from Kevin Sinclair. Trying to... Oh, that is playing on his mind, Zakir Hasan.
You can't play that kind of shot. You can't.
This shot really is a result of that extra bounce.
Yes, he's a bit frustrated, I think, but you have to hang on there. I'm telling you, quite frequently, apply yourself, keep all the basics right, and wait for the bad ball. You have done all the hard work. You have survived in the early morning. Now it's all easy for you. Do not waste it. Utilize it and have a great statement.
What an over from Sinclair. He found a spot on the pitch to bowl against the left-hander. Zakir Hasan. A good first-class record. 4,300 plus runs from 112 innings. Having a double 100. Highest score of 213. 14 hundreds and 15 50s. That shows he has a good conversion rate. On the other hand, Mahmudul Hasan Joy, early days for him. He has also good conversion rate. 8 times passing the 50 runs mark, and 3 of them he converted into hundreds.
Both of them have some good record. Now it's important to play sensibly here. Veersamy Pamal brought into the attack for the first time, and I was talking about the spinners in operations. Pamal is fond of giving the ball some air. He loves to bowl wicket to wicket. He doesn't allow the batters to free the arms. And we have got Tanzimul Islam once again in the commentary box. Welcome once again.
Thank you so much, Sher-e. Both of the spinners are attacking from both of the ends. Cover drive from Mahmudul Hasan Joy. We have seen a tight bowling from Kevin Sinclair. Now the intention is clear from Joshua Da Silva. He's gonna attack with the spinners, and we have seen a little deterioration on the pitch. If the days, as long the day will go on, the pitch will deteriorate more, maybe.
Yes, we have to have a close look on the changes the wicket would have as per the game progresses. But I think this is kind of typical subcontinental wicket, so those wear and tear is kind of a regular scenario, and Bangladeshi batters must have that in their mind. And as a Bangladeshi batsman, they must have that in their tactics, that the wicket would behave a little different in the later part of the day. So now the important factor is how Bangladeshi batters apply themselves in this wicket, especially this pair, because Zakir Hassan and Mahmudul Hassan both have played enough balls and they have survived the early morning. Every morning in the longer version cricket is very crucial for the batsmen and for the bowlers. So they didn't lose their wicket. Now it's the time to utilize it and make it big.
Right, a sweep shot, but couldn't connect. Very lucky. I think there was an involvement with the bat, a thick inside edge. And very lucky in this occasion. Zakir Hassan, we have seen a shuffle in the fielding. That cover region fielder kept coming from the deep to the inner circle. So intention is clear that he's gonna bowl outside of Sam and enticing the batter to play the cut shots. But very lucky, Zakir Hassan. He tried to play a shot, but I think the physio is coming into the field. I think when Zakir tried to play that sweep shot, that the ball hits on his helmet.
Well, it seems to me he got a little hard, and the physio, Mujahid Al-Fassani, has come out there. Not a very serious blow, I think. But he must be very cautious about any kind of injuries, because the ball hit him and went over his helmet. I think near his eyes is a big concern. But now look at that, 92 for no loss. And I was talking about the approach of Bangladeshi batters. He played a sweep shot, and in the previous over, while Sinclair was bowling, Sinclair got a little extra bounce, which puzzled Zakir for a second, and after that delivery he tried to play a sweep shot and missed it out. So this is, I think, very important phase of the game, and Zakir should concentrate once again. He should play with a straight bat as much as possible, shouldn't take any kind of risk, and shouldn't go for a big shot at this moment if the ball is not there to punish.
Exactly, he is fine. He's looking fine in the middle and started to bat again. The last ball of the over from Parnell. A cheeky single, very quick running between the wickets. A single to finish the 31st over. And Bangladesh 93 without loss. A very good partnership between both of the openers, and we have seen this opening partnership for the first time in this test series. They are just short of 7 runs to reach that 100 mark of the partnership.
Excellent batting performance by two Hassans out there, Zakir Hassan and Mahmudul Hassan. So they have to keep it going, and West Indies has brought Parnell, and Sinclair is bowling from the other end. So the batsmen have to be very patient. Meanwhile, they have to keep their eyes on the ball right from the beginning till the very end. It's a big job for the Bangladeshi batters. It's not about reaching 461. It's all about hanging on there. The condition is not something to call adverse for the batters. Look at that partnership, 93. Big partnership, and they have to make bigger. Another ball to low. Kept it very low. Zakir Hassan went on the back foot, but couldn't reach the ball because of the low bounce. Now this is to be worried of, and Sinclair, who loves to bowl on the wickets, that is another concern. You can't miss the line, you can't miss the ball.
We have seen uneven bounces from Kevin Sinclair, so don't set your mind, don't be premeditated. And playing the shots, look at the ball. Oh, that uneven bounce I was talking about. That was an uneven bounce. Tried to cut Zakir Hassan. A feather touch straight to the hand of Tevin Emlak. Gone. The first wicket down for Bangladesh. Kevin Sinclair with tight line and length. And that delivery, he generated extra pace and bounce on that delivery that actually made Zakir Hassan very uncomfortable. He departs on 43 from 94 deliveries.
A disappointing ending for Zakir Hassan. He played all the tough time, but look at that. He couldn't do much about it. The ball pitched and almost took off the pitch. Zakir Hassan, well fought. Very good knock of 43. But this is what a wicket offers on the day for. And look at that. Imlak was very delighted. But now the job is for Mominul Haq Sher-e to stand the wicket. And look at that. I was talking about the previous over when Sinclair was bowling. He got some extra bounce. Zaki was uncomfortable to play that delivery. After that, he went for a sweep shot. Look at that, the procedure. And in this over, he just got another ball which just turned and bounced very sharply, and Zakir Hassan got behind. I think this is what the important factor. And now Mominul Haq Sher-e, the prolific run getter for Bangladesh in the first class arena and in Test cricket as well. Won 32 matches, 231 innings, more than 8,000 runs. Very healthy average, 39.26. But now, Bangladesh A team are looking forward to this experienced guy to stay for a long time out there.
And Kevin Sinclair, what a bowler. Kevin Sinclair picked up 7 wickets in the second test match. In the previous over, before this over of Kevin Sinclair, Zakir Hassan was very uncomfortable, kind of similar deliveries he got out, and that was probably going back of his mind, and this time he has been beaten. And down the leg, missed that line, and ball running to the fence. Chase is on, but finally it's a boundary. I think it's a leg by signal from the umpire, not the bat from Mominul Haq. So finally a boundary, but the concerning thing is the bowling, the spin attack, especially from Kevin Sinclair. His bowling is looking dangerous, and Bangladeshi bowlers need to be more cautious, more focused against Kevin Sinclair.
Yes, let me remind all the viewers, he got a 5-wicket haul in the last unofficial test match at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium's Academy ground. So Sinclair is very efficient and he knows how to bowl in this wicket. So he's gonna be a very wild customer here. Bangladeshi batters have to be attentive, have to be spot on to face him.
He don't put much flighted deliveries. Kevin Sinclair tried to bowl in a very narrow space, doesn't allow batter to freeze their arms. Another over gone from Kevin Sinclair. A successful over for West Indies A. Picked up that wicket of Zakir Hassan and broke the partnership of 97 runs between Mahmudul Hassan and Zakir Hassan. Now Bangladesh need to survive. Bangladesh have to stay on the crease, especially the very experienced campaigner Mominul Haq. He is into the crease. He know how to react in that kind of situation. He have faced so many that kind of situations in his whole career, especially in the international circuit.
Now the experience matters here. Absolutely. If you know to deal with this kind of condition, it's way better for you to cope with the bowlers and stay for a long time out there. Mahmudul Hassan is operating as the opener. A back foot drive straight to the fielder. Well, I think that was kind of strategic bowling by Kevin Sinclair. He got Zakir Hassan and he was bowling on the right areas, didn't allow the batters to play shots on the square of the wicket. And look at that, Veerasamy Paimal, he loves to bowl with some air, and look at that, he's using the crease very efficiently, bowling from the close of the wickets. And the last delivery, he went wide of the crease. This is smart bowling. This is what a bowler does in a longer version cricket. Mahmudul Hasan has to bat well because he knows all the bowlers of West Indies A team and has been batting from yesterday, survived in the morning. I think Bangladesh must look forward of having another big partnership here, and these two persons are more than capable of that.
Exactly. Very experienced campaigner Mominul Haq is there with Mahmudul Hassan Joy. He has also got a century against South Africa in South Africa Durban. So he have that ability to carry on. Another over gone from Parmal. A maiden over from him, 97 for 1 Bangladesh.
Well, we are talking about the wear and tear and the turn and bounce Sinclair got. Meanwhile, Veerasamy Paimal, who is bowling from the pavilion end, we didn't see that much of assistance from the pavilion end for the spinners. So we have to keep our eyes on Sinclair and the media centre end. The ball is getting a little more for the spinners from the media centre end.
Exactly, and especially when he's bowling against the left-handed batters, he's found that spot against the left-handed batters. Look at this one. This one is outside off stump, and he's trying to hit that mark again and again. Of course, he's also bowling from the over the wicket and making the angle even more difficult for the left-handed batters. Excellent piece of bowling and brilliant execution from Kevin Sinclair. Look at this one, very tight line and length, not giving much space to the batters to play any kind of shot. So they are bound to play the defensive shots. This time he's bowling around the wicket, but we have seen against Zakir, left-handed Zakir, who was bowling against over the wicket, from over the wicket, that natural angle he has been created against Zakir Hassan. So I don't know why he's not trying the same strategy against Mominul.
And look at that, past the outside edge of Mominul. And look at the foot landing of Sinclair. He went out wide of the bowling crease and bowled that delivery. Mominul came down the wicket, trying to unsettle the bowler's lining length. Won't be an easy job for him. He's relatively new on the wicket. And the West Indian bowlers are bowling very creatively here. Look at that. Sinclair doesn't turn the ball much, and his odd ball goes straight after pitching. Hence another over. Bangladesh 97 for 1.
As Sher-e was mentioning in the last over, that Parmal is not getting that much of assistance from the pitch, especially from that pavilion end. But we have seen Kevin Sinclair, he has some assistance from that media center, and let's see Can he produce some turn and bounce like Kevin Sinclair against the right-handed batter Joy? But well played, very good cover drive for a quick single from Mahmudul Hassan Joy. And playing against Parmal is looking very easy and comfortable. In the if you see the bowling of Parmal, he is giving a flight and trying and allowing batters to free their arms. But Kevin Sinclair, he is very much stick to his line and length. Not a big turner of the ball, but very good. He is producing some good spot on deliveries.
Bangladeshi batters have not to worry about scoring runs. And this is what I was talking about. Mominul Haq played a lofted shot and a beautiful boundary. He's trying to break the shackles in his early stage of the game. The ball was there to hit and he played a very good shot. Me and Tanzim was talking about the bowling, and Sinclair was getting some turn and bounce from the media centre end. Meanwhile, Versamy Pemal hasn't got any kind of extra turn and bounce from the pavilion end. So Bangladeshi batters must have been watching that, and this is very important to notice if you want to bat for a long time out there.
Exactly. Now Parmal is trying to create some pressure. Now this is a very good chip from Parmal. Very tight line and length. Not much assistance from the pitch yet. We haven't seen a turn and bounce on a regular basis, especially from Parmal. He's trying to put flighted deliveries and enticing the batter to play shots. There's a sleep and a short silly mid-off. Mahmudul Hassan Joy need to be more careful, especially against Parmal.
He has to bat in a compact mode. In the last deliveries, he played away from his body, and last one, it was down the leg side. Another boundary for Mahmudul Hassan. I think he need to concentrate well. I was talking about his playing approach. Just before the boundary, he went for a shot which was away from his body. He wasn't close enough to the ball, and you can't play a ball away from your body. You can't throw your bat to the ball. This is very important. 107 for 1, Bangladesh A team. The target is 461. Tanzim, I think this is not something to worry about and nothing to concern. They have to bat session by session, and they have to bat well.
Exactly. Bangladesh already lost one wicket, and finger goes up. Straight one from Kevin Sinclair, beaten against the pace of Kevin Sinclair. Mominul Haq, the big fish, gone. What a wicket, and Kevin Sinclair is looking dangerous, especially against the left-handed batters. He loves to bowl against the left-handed batters, and the big fish, Mominul Haq, departs, just scoring after 5 runs from 12 deliveries. Bangladesh in a big trouble.
And I was talking about Sinclair's bowling strategy. He has got a little turn and bounce, but his odd ball, which keeps going straight after pitching, and that what happened to Mominul. He went for the spin, but after pitching, the ball went straight, hit him on the front, and was a little quicker than the regular deliveries. Bangladesh lost another wicket here. Big wicket. Now the concern is how the next batsman will handle this situation. One of the experienced campaigner is going back to the pavilion, and this is very important time. Very crucial part of the game. The skipper Saif Hassan has come out to bat, who is in very good form at present, currently holding the top score in an innings by a batsman in this series so far. And look at that, his first class career, 56 matches, almost 3,500 runs, average is very healthy, 41.19, 7 centuries, 16 half centuries. Now he has a big responsibility here to carry through, and Mahmudul Hasan on the other hand, other end rather, he's playing very cautiously. I think Saif Hassan should join Mahmudul Hasan, and he shouldn't take any unnecessary risk here.
Exactly, and both of the right-handed batters will be playing against Kevin Sinclair. Now Saif Hassan, he is the captain and he needs to carry on and give support to his partner Mahmudul Hasan Joy, already well set in this wicket, the important wicket of Mahmudul Hasan Joy. He needs to be more calm and composed at the middle, but Saif Hassan and Sinclair is tempting the batter. Saif Hassan played 32 runs, a knock of 32 runs in the first innings from 68 deliveries. Now he have to stay on the crease. Oh, another very good delivery. Look at this line and length, spot on, not giving any kind of space to the batters to negotiate that shot. Kevin Sinclair, he is looking very, very dangerous and generating extra pace while he delivering the balls. Brilliant bowling from him. Oh, look at this one. Another good delivery. It was turning out from the batter. Wow, what a delivery.
And this is what Sinclair can do, and he did it against Bangladesh in the second match as well. So Bangladeshi batsmen have to keep their eyes very close. And look at that, his odd ball keeps getting straightened, which is a big concern. If you play for the turn, you'll be caught in front, it will hit your pad, and most of the time Sinclair bowls wicket to wicket, so whenever you miss it, you are in trouble. Another delivery, and Saif Hassan, very lucky, got an outside edge but landed outside, out of the reach of the fielder Athanase, who is in the sleep waiting for any kind of edge. And Sinclair, as expected from the West Indies A team's point of view, he's delivering the goods.
Now a couple of sleep fielders against Zakir. In fact, Saif Hassan, he came down the track, one shot and targeted that wide long on area for a boundary, and this boundary will release the pressure. What a pressure releasing boundary from Saif Hassan. He is trying to attack to release the pressure. I think attack is the best defense. This is the option for Saif Hassan, but in this circumstance, especially against the tight bowling of Kevin Sinclair, it will be very risky to play this kind of shots. But look at this, Kevin Sinclair, not much assistance from the pitch, but the credit goes to Mr. Kevin Sinclair. He's bowling in the right spot. 113 for 2 Bangladeshi. Kevin Sinclair conceded 6 runs but picked up another important wicket of Mominul Haq Shoaib. The vastly experienced batter has gone. Bangladesh is feeling a trouble, a pressure right in the moment, right at the middle. And Parmal, he is into the attack. From that end, Parmal is bowling from the pavilion end, couldn't create much pressure on the batters. Now Mahmudul Hasan Joy, he's looking very comfortable. Cover drive for a single. A change of voice in the commentary box, welcoming Sajjad Udas.
Thank you so much, Tanzim. Bangladesh starting strong, but suddenly the spinners are making their way into this game. Virasamy Pamol into his fourth over, bowling with a tight line and length. But Kevin Sinclair from the other end, he has done the damage so far. Excellent, excellent bowling so far, Kevin Sinclair. Virasamy Pamol will be feeling comfortable bowling against the right-handers this moment. He is bowling from the pavilion end. It will be very interesting to see if he can find a good spot like Kevin found from the media center end.
Formal. Flighted one from him. We have seen the difference of bowling between Palmer and Kevin Sinclair. Kevin is not giving that flighted delivery much. He's concentrating on the pace and bounce and also on the right spot. Look at this. This one is better. Didn't give batters to allow to play any kind of shots. Bound to defend that ball. Bangladesh required 347 runs from here, but that's not important. Outside edge, lucky there is no second slip. Ball is racing to the boundary. Couple of runs from Saif Hassan. Oh my goodness, this pitch is turning out to be so interesting for the spinners.
Absolutely brilliant bowling from the bowlers. The flight, the invariable bounce. Sometimes the ball is keeping low, sometimes it is bouncing. The odd ball turning is making the batter confused out there, and the tentativeness of them, of course, coming out. Virasamy Pamol down the leg side. Did that touch anything? We'll be waiting for the umpire signal. The umpire signals nothing, so no, leg by signaled. So 2 to end this over. 118 for 2 Bangladesh.
Kevin Sinclair and Palmer, both of the spin attack from both of this pavilion end and media end, but especially Kevin Sinclair, the man of the match from the last test match, the second test match, which held at the academic ground. And Kevin Sinclair bowled really well in that second test match. But now his turn. Mahmudul Hassan Joy, he's looking well set, very calm and composed. He needs to carry on and need to build a partnership with Saif Hassan. A very good delivery. That line and length, he's not trying to turn the ball much, but maintaining that right spot and trying to produce some extra pace and bounce to make batters uncomfortable.
That was well driven for no run. Kevin seems to find a good spot around the off-stump area. It worked brilliantly against the left-handers. Of course, both Zakir Hassan and Mominul Haq got out from that similar length. Some ball turning, some ball bouncing, some ball is keeping the straight line. And it's also working very well against the right-handers. In his previous over, in the last delivery, we saw Saif Hassan coming down the wicket and playing an expensive shot. That could be a strategy, because you know the danger area Kevin is targeting, and if you can come out of your crease and meet the ball on half volley length and giving the ball no chance to do anything from that length, that could be a good strategy to survive on this pitch especially against Kevin Sinclair.
Now, Mahmudul Hassan Joy and Saif Hassan, they are trying. And the captain of this match, Saif Hassan, Mahmudul Hassan Joy, wild shot, a good shot for a boundary through the deep mid-wicket area. What a shot! Just came down 2 steps and negotiated that shot, and with that boundary, it is a half century for Mahmudul Hassan Joy under this pressure. What an innings from him.
Absolutely, this is the shot he will be very proud of. Of course, we were talking about that he could come down the pitch. He did that exact thing in that occasion, picking up a boundary. But the batters have to be very sure about their shot they will be selecting when they will be coming out of the crease, because the tentativeness nature of the batters could bring the downfall. Of course, the West Indian bowlers, they got their tails up. They know there is a lot in this pitch for the spinners. Virasamy Parmol is a very clever customer. He knows how to use these conditions. Picked up 3 wickets in the first innings. Kevin Sinclair has been a revelation when it comes to his bowling in this series so far, picking up a 5-wicket haul in the second game and troubling the batters again here on the final day of this game.
Virasamy Parmol is bowling with a couple of sleeves and a short leg. Very good deliveries to start the over. Down the leg. Not giving batters so much room to negotiate any kind of shot. 122 for 2. The strategy is very simple: to stay on the crease. But you have to keep your concentration. We have seen some deterioration, a little deterioration in the pitch. I think the game will proceed as far as the day goes on. I think it will deteriorate more. Another flighted one, no run, dot ball.
Saif Hassan, he is in good touch. Highest scorer for Bangladesh in this series so far. Before this inning, scored 180 runs from 5 innings, averaging 36, picking up a 50. But the average, the score, nothing matters at this moment. He needs to stay in the wicket as long as he could. Cut away for no run. Virasamy Parmol, 5 dot balls on the trot.
Virasamy Parmol, another flighted delivery to finish the over. A maiden over from Virasamy Parmol. 122 for 2 Bangladesh. Kevin Sinclair became the highest wicket taker in this series so far. Picked up 12 wickets in his 6 innings. Economy rate is 3.16. Hakim Jordan is the second highest wicket taker of this series. Picked up 11 wickets. But Kevin Sinclair, what a brilliant performance from him. Mahmudul Hassan Joy, unbeaten 52 from 113 deliveries. Brilliant batting from him, but he needs to carry on. We haven't seen any 3-figure mark from any batter so far in this series. There's a big chance for Joy to make it into a 3-figure. And this is the speciality when you are making your figure from double figure to 3 figures. This is the speciality for the top orders batters. We haven't seen any centuries from this series yet. Kevin Sinclair, he is into the attack.
Won't be very easy for Joy to score 100 on this pitch. I think he will be happier than scoring 100 if he could stay on the crease till the end of this play. Two slips waiting. Sinclair coming around the wicket, targeting the same spot. Cat and mouse game going between the batter and bowler. Sinclair, he saw the batters Both of the batters, Saif and Mahmudul, attacking him, dancing down the wicket when he was bowling from over the wicket to negotiate that length. Now he's changing the angle. That's good to see. He's a thinking bowler. Two slips for him.
A very important day, especially for the Bangladeshi batters, to show their ability as the Afghanistan series is coming next. And Afghanistan will be playing a test match against Bangladesh. So if the batters can show their performance in that stage, so there's a big chance for them to secure their place in the national squad. Mahmudul Hassan Joy is one of the contender to secure his place into the national side. Another dot ball, Kevin Sinclair. He is putting pressures on the batters. Attacking field setup against Mahmudul Hassan Joy. We have seen a single slip fielder, but now we can see a couple of slip fielders and a short leg for Mahmudul Hassan Joy. Oh no, very risky. All of a sudden I thought it's a catch, but it's a bum one, straight to the hand of Joshua Da Silva.
The dugout from Bangladesh A team seems relaxed, but you never know. You cannot see the nervousness behind those smiles. Solidly behind that one, Mahmudul Hassan Joy. Dot ball to end the over. 122 for 2. And the lunch break has been taken. So, of course, Bangladesh starting strongly in this session, but West Indies came back stronger. And of course, another session that went the visiting teams away. They picked up 2 wickets in this session, though Bangladesh has scored 75 runs. But of course, they'd be happier if they would lose 1 less wicket.
Exactly, 122 for 2 Bangladesh. Just before going to lunch, it's a lunch break here at Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Both of the batters are going towards to the pavilion, and we are also taking a short break here. And yes, it's a lunch break. You have seen the beautiful scenario of Sylhet International Cricket Stadium while the players entered into the field, and umpires, they are also going back to the dressing room as well. Masudur Rahman Mukul and Morshid Ali Khan Shomon, both of the on-field umpires, and the match referee Niamur Rashid Rahul for this match. And there is a little, not a little, it's a lunch break. We'll be back here when the play will resume. So stay tuned with BCB's official YouTube channel. Kevin Sinclair. Another good shot. Came, hit a couple of good shots for a boundary, and then Bangla enjoyed down the leg for another boundary. We have seen few boundaries in the first session, but Momin Haq is the straighter one from Kevin Sinclair, the most successful bowler for the West Indians in the first session. Picked up a couple of wickets, important wickets for West Indies. Saif Hassan then came into the crease. Started really well, trying to make a partnership with Joy. The good cover drive for single. Sinclair bowled really well, targeting that right spot to bowl on, and a boundary through the mid wicket. That's the summary of the first session. Bangladesh scored 75 runs in the first session after losing a couple of wickets, and they are in a deep pressure. All the players are now entering into the field. It's going to be a challenge for the Bangladeshi bowlers, Bangladeshi batters in fact, to negotiate the West Indian bowlers. In the commentary box, I am Tanzimul Islam, along with me, welcoming Tanzil Sher-e.
Thank you very much, and very good day for a cricket match. Bangladesh are on batting, and this is the second session of the day. 2 more sessions to go. Bangladesh have to bat well. This is very important session for Bangladesh. Yes, they have lost 2 wickets in the first session, but they have to consolidate in this session. The West Indian bowlers must be looking for an early wicket after a break. There is some possibility of getting a wicket. 2 umpires out there, Mashidur Rahman Mukul and Murshid Ali Khan Shimon. Former left-arm pace bowler Murshid Ali Khan Shimon. And he was the part of the famous one-day side which won the historical first one-day match against Kenya in India back in 1998. Mashidur Rahman Mukul, a renowned umpire who stood in the very important match of Pakistan versus India in the Asia Cup, which held in United Arab Emirates. And now, this is the job Bangladeshi batters have to do. They have to occupy the crease for a long time. They have to deliver the goods. Saif Hassan, one of the informed batsmen of the Bangladesh team, meanwhile Mahmudul Hassan, who already have played a decent knock of 50, but he has to carry on from here. Meanwhile, another commentator has joined me, Sajjad Udash. Welcome once again after the lunch break.
Thank you so much, Sher-e. And of course, West Indies, from the perspective of the match, definitely have won the first session, but Bangladesh won't be very disappointed as well. They have lost 2 wickets, which is acceptable. Definitely 2 more sessions to go. Saif Hassan played solidly to that rising delivery from Anderson Phillip. The first ball after lunch break. 122 for 2. Target is of 461, but that really shouldn't bother much the batters. Of course, the skipper Saif Hassan, he's there. Mahmudul Hassan Joy, he is trying to occupy the crease, picking up a very good 50. More importantly, playing 119 deliveries, needs to carry on.
Anderson Phillip bowling from the pavilion end. We have seen some turn and bounce for the spinners from the media center end. Meanwhile, Versamy Palmer was operating from the pavilion end. He wasn't getting that much of turn and bounce. And after the lunch break, Anderson Phillip is on the attack. Anderson Phillip, we saw in the first innings, who put some effort to bowl, and he was hitting the deck hard. He's trying to running in, and yes, he bowled another short pitch delivery, but I think the pace bowlers are not looking that dangerous today. The odd ball capped a little low when Rafa was bowling, but Rafa hasn't that kind of pace and not any kind of movement in his ball. Meanwhile, Anderson Phillip has got some pace and he has the ability to swing the old ball. So there is some concern for the batters to watch him. And Bangladesh should apply themselves in this stage of the game. Very important match for them.
Solid block from Mohammad Hassan Joy. Of course, I think the Pacers know their role in this wicket. Of course, to contain the batter, maybe trying out the mid of the pitch, putting the ball short, enticing the batter into a false stroke. Already we have seen that strategy with two deep fielders on the leg side, deep square leg and deep fine leg. And more importantly, the Pacers will run in hard and they will be looking to, that's a good bouncer, well directed one. That was rising, that was coming into the right-hander. Excellent bowling from Phillip. So the point I was trying to make is one of the most important role for the Pacers today will be maybe creating those patches on the wicket with their foot marks, and the spinners will be of course looking to exploit those patches, as we have already seen Kevin Sinclair. Oh, that's not a shot you should attempt in this situation. It didn't raise as much as the previous one. A cut shot was attempted. Fortunately enough, didn't make any contact with that. Mohammad Hassan Joy. 1, 2, 3 for 2.
A rush of blood from the batsman. And I think Bangladesh need a pair to stay in the middle for a long time. I was talking about they shouldn't be worried about scoring runs at this stage of the game. If they stay in the wicket for a long time, the run will flow. And they have to keep their wicket intact. 2 more sessions to go, 8 wickets in their hand. And it's very much possible for them to play the entire day and save this match. Already Bangladesh A team is trailing by 0-1 in this series. So they have to put a decent effort here. Kevin Sinclair has come to bowl from the media center end. Saif Hassan once again came down the wicket, hit the ball straight as an arrow, and a maximum.
Excellent use of the fade from Saif Hassan. We were talking about that good spot Kevin Sinclair has found. Worked brilliantly against the left-handers. It was creating doubts in the minds of the right-handers as well. Just around that off-stump area, just short of a good length. So this could be a good strategy. Coming down the wicket, getting into the pitch of the ball. Don't allow the ball to do anything from that area. Kevin Sinclair Trying to play some mind games there. Of course, he could rub his palm from the bowling mark, but he came right under the nose of the batter.
A kind of psychological battle. And this is what it happens in longer version cricket. Saif Hassan came down the track and checked his shot.
This is good from Saif Hassan. When you are in doubt that what the ball will do after pitching around that area, try to cut the possibilities to turn the ball or show the characteristics of any invariable bounce out there. But you have to be decisive enough. You have to be very clear in your thinking. Once again, giving a lot of flight. Brilliant mind game going on between the batter and bowler.
Look at that. Sinclair's shape is very nice. He's giving the ball a little air to create some confusion in the mind of the batsman. And he's having some words with the batters. Look at that. Kind of a battle between batsman and bowler. And this is fun all around, but it's a kind of psychological battle. And this is what happens in longer version cricket. Nothing serious between the players, but they are trying to get some attention from the opponent.
We saw a smile on the umpire's face as well. So
Yes.
definitely they are teasing, the batters and bowlers teasing each other, but in a friendly manner, trying to break the concentration of the opposition. The thing is, who will come out as the winner in this mind game, in this mind battle, in this psychological battle? Anderson Phillips continuing. Oh, once again, excellent bowling. Sharp rise from a good length area. Once again, enticing a false stroke. Mahmudul Hasan Joy could have left that ball, but he played to it. Once again, he's lucky that ball bounced more than the anticipation, and that saved him from getting the outside edge.
Well, I think Mahmud Hassan Joy should make his wicket an expensive one. And after that shot, Saif Hassan went straight to him. Must be talking about making some sense, and that is what required at this moment. Leave all the balls outside off stump. And Sajjad Anderson Phillip is not going to give up, and he's not going to bowl in the trot without any kind of effect. We have seen in the first innings, he bowled a couple of short deliveries, and then he put some effort. He bowled some serious pace, and I think he's just gearing up, and in a couple of deliveries he will generate more pace and he will bowl some well-directed bounces.
That's the plan. Once again, cut away. But there is protection at the backward point. Tried the short delivery. The line was not idle in that occasion. And of course, Mahmud Hassan Joy making good contact. His natural ability to play those kind of shots. Mahmud Hassan Joy loves to free his arms to the balls outside of stump, but he need to pick the correct deliveries and pick the right shot as well.
In this segment of the game, you can't lose your wicket, especially Mahmudul Hassan, who has been there for a long time. Meanwhile, Anderson Phillip bowled another decent bouncer. And look at that, there's two fielder in deep fine leg and square leg are waiting for any miscued pull shot. So the batters know that very well. Anderson Phillip, I think he has got some plans, Sajjad. He will bowl a couple of deliveries and he will bowl some bounces and then one or two full-length deliveries to make the batsman confused.
Of course, bowl a couple of bouncers, push the batter on his back foot and then try to put a first straighter one once again short and wide, cut away for a single. But the interesting thing was in the previous ball, we saw Saif Hassan try to tag that bouncer, but he hanged his bat over his head. That's not a good ploy.
Absolutely. Even you duck, you have to keep your eyes on the ball because of the pitch. It's a die 4 pitch. You never know when the ball won't bounce as much as you expected. It could hit your bat, it could hit your helmet, and that could be a trouble for you. So watching the ball till the very end is very important. Mahmudul Hassan meanwhile learned his lesson, I think, and left the ball alone once again. For cricket, and
That those cracks haven't widened up, but of course they created out in the mind of the batters. We saw the odd ball bouncing with turn. Also some Kevin Sinclair once again going back to that around the wicket when he's bowling. trying to play. Is lucky, flew over the gully fielder for another boundary through the third man.
Living dangerously, Saif Hassan. Sajjad was mentioning how he was dismissed in the first innings. And I was talking about Anderson Phillips' strategy. He will bowl short pitch deliveries regularly, and his odd ball will be a full length delivery. And look at that. He did that exactly, and Saif Hassan stepped in that trap. Very lucky. He survived. Ball went over the head of the gully fielder. Kevin Sinclair was there. Saif Hassan has to concentrate well. Another short pitch. Delivery and pulled away. I think in this stage Bangladesh should be very selective regarding playing shots.
Naturally, Bangladesh players are from the attacking, they have more attacking mindset, and it's very difficult for them to not to play shots. So in that case, of course, it's a point of executing the correct shot at the correct time against the right deliveries. In the last occasion we saw Saif Hassan checked his shot. He knows two fielders waiting. That's well left. Mahmood Hassan Joy, he was lining up to play the cut shot, but it was too wide and decided to leave at the very last moment.
I think it's very important to leave the ball, and Mahmoodul Hassan, who has been batting for a long time, he should play the sheet anchor role here. Meanwhile, Saif Hassan, the skipper of the Bangladesh A team in this match, shouldn't go any kind of luxurious shot. The wicket is looking good for batting. Another cut shot. A fielder down there. West Indian bowlers are bowling with enough protection in the boundaries.
Yeah, they know Bangladesh batters won't leave every delivery outside of stump, and the pitch is also not helping much, especially the pacers. So they won't be getting rewards for every effort to bowl the short deliveries. Sometimes it won't get much high as they will be hoping for. In those instances, the batters will be cutting away or pulling away the deliveries with ease. That's why the protectioners are out there on the boundary line. On the leg side, there is a deep square leg, deep fine leg. There's a deep backward point on the offside. Once again, rolled his wrist over the ball, making the ball drop as soon as it leaves the bat. Single to end the over. 2 wickets down Bangladesh for 143.
A very good afternoon to all the viewers who are watching this live broadcast on Bangladesh Cricket Board's YouTube channel. All the camera crews are doing an excellent job here. Brought up all the pictures on the screen. Meanwhile, Bangladesh A team are on course, 143 for 2. They need 318 runs more. West Indies A bowlers won't mind to see Bangladeshi batters are playing shots. They have a mammoth total in the board to defend, 461 runs to be exact. But Bangladesh A-team batsmen should bat sensibly here. They are the home team. They know the home condition better than the visitors. Yes, there is some assistance for the spinners. Kevin Sinclair is getting some turn and bounce off the pitch, but not so adverse that the batsman is in huge trouble to play spinners. Saif Hassan has shown, if you show some intent, it's not very difficult to play Sinclair.
Changing the angle against Saif Hassan at this moment. They're on the wicket. Ploy seem not working. Trying to stop the ball. That's good gesture from Kevin Sinclair, of course. Hit the player at the non-striking end.
Nice sportsmanship. Mahmudullah Hassan Joy was trapped a bit, lost it back, but ran in, completed the run. This is the sporting spirit. Battle between the bat and ball. But at the end of the day, everyone is in friendly mode. And look at that, 144 for 2. Everything is looking very comfortable for Bangladesh A-team. Sinclair, we are talking about, he's not a big turner of the ball. He doesn't give that much of air to the ball. He loves to bowl wicket to wicket, and his odd ball keeps going after pitching. This is what Sinclair's strategy. And look at that, lofted shot and a beautiful execution. Another boundary from the bat of Mahmudul Hassan. It should boost up his confidence.
Exactly, excellent shot played with the spin of the ball. Mahmudul Hassan Joy slightly overpitched from Kevin Sinclair, trying to hit that sweet spot on the surface, but couldn't deliver at this time. And Mahmudul Hassan Joy grabbed that opportunity to pick up a boundary. 148 for 2. Solidly defensive shot from Mahmudul Hassan Joy. Bangladesh starting this session strongly as well, as they started the first one. But Kevin Sinclair, he picked up 2 wickets in quick succession. After that, Saif Hassan and Mahmudul Hassan Joy, they have added 41 runs so far in this partnership, yet unbeaten. West Indies bowlers will be looking forward to pick up Mahmudul Hassan Joy's wicket. To be very specific, they know that every wicket they take will bring them closer to clinching victory in this game.
Well, West Indies have already won the second unofficial test match, so they are leading the series by 1-0. But they have made a very nice impression in this match as well. Scored 445 in the first innings. Bowled out Bangladesh for 205. Had a lead of 240 runs. And in the second innings, they scored 220. Now Bangladesh are batting. The target is 461. Akeem Jordan has brought back into the attack. One of the successful bowler of the West Indies A side, who got a 5-wicket haul in the last match as well. And he also bowls a tight line and length doesn't allow the batters to play shots. He loves to swing the ball. Let's see what he can bring with the old ball.
Kim Jordan, the highest wicket taker in the series so far, yet to pick up a wicket in this innings. Way outside of stump. I think even if Jordan wants the batter to play a shot, play an expensive drive outside of stump, even then he needs to keep the ball closer to the stump than the last one. It was way outside of stump and the batters didn't even, they will never think about playing a shot there if he keeps bowling in that line. Now overcompensating, too much leg side-ish. Fielded a short mid-wicket.
Jordan is running in. I think he's just warming up. In next over, he'd bowl some serious pace, and he has shortened his run-up compared to the last match. Look at that. A short pitch delivery, pulled away, and pulled away for boundary 4. I think it is quite fortunate, Saifuddin. Two fielders were placed there, deep square leg and deep fine leg. If he miscued this shot, it could have been an easy catch for those fielders. So whenever he plays a pull shot, he has to make sure that it went for a boundary. And another one would be rolling the wrist over the ball, so the ball won't be in the air.
But I think he made some good connection there. Of course, Jordan straying down the leg side, not being able to direct the ball towards the body of the batter. And Saif Hassan, of course, he was in control of that shot, placing it away from the fielder as well. 150 is up for Bangladesh. Quick single. That's very good batting from the keeper of Bangladesh team. The most successful batter, highest scorer for Bangladesh in this series so far.
Saif Hassan is doing very well, and we have seen a Bangladeshi fielders is filling in because West Indies, 8 teams, 4 players got a call to play for the West Indies national team in the World Cup qualifier, and they've included 2 local boys, Tufail Ahmed and Mujakkir Hussain, as substitute.
Big opportunity for them as well. Of course, yesterday after the game's play, we had a chat with them. They seem to be overjoyed with this opportunity. A brilliant learning opportunity as well for them. Bangladesh A, 152 for 2. So far so good from this pair after losing 2 quick wickets. Of course, a good partnership, a good opening pair of 93 between Zakir Hassan and Mahmudul Hassan Joy. Then Mominul Haq perishes cheaply. But after that, till now, good going from the skipper Saif Hassan. The humidity 51% so far. Sylhet, the temperature not as high as it was in the last 3 days. Slight breeze across the stadium. making life a bit easier for the players out there, for the umpires out there, for the production team as well. Toiling hard in this hit. Changing the voice in the commentary box. Let's welcome Shanu Rabbani for the first time in this test.
Thank you so much, Shadjad. This is the first time we're doing commentary together in English, I believe. Kevin Sinclair, he continues. He's been a boon for the Windies with the ball, the Windies A team. They've looked to blow out the home side. Unfortunately for them, it's been a solid riposte by the Tigers A team. Saif Hassan leading from the front, trying to play a captain's knock so far. 33 from 44 deliveries. Sinclair trying to keep things as economical as possible. Once again, he comes down the wicket. Saif's been trying different things, trying to put the bowler just off his mark if possible. Shadjad.
Of course, and he's been solid so far. Saif Hassan playing with a lot of confidence. Quick single taken. And of course, that will ease the nerves if there is any in the dressing room. This dressing room, especially when a skipper is performing, leading from the front, the other players, they feel more comfortable, they feel confident about that. Mahmudullah Sanjoy playing the anchor role. He is in the sedate mode at this moment, starting aggressively yesterday his innings, but now seems to calm down a bit, which is a good sign for Bangladesh.
So far, so good for the hosts. Joy has brought a lot of joy for the home team. 59 from 136. Saif Hassan, 34 from 46. Once again, solid, resolute in defense. Finishes off the over. Bangladesh A still 306 runs behind. I don't think they'll be looking at that. They will look at the wickets column, 8 wickets in hand, and how many overs they need to play. That is what is of upteenth importance. In the first innings, Windies, they batted well and exceptionally well to post 445. And when Bangladesh were all out for 205, that is where things felt like it could be another big victory for the visiting team. But the hosts have been very, very strong and steady and made sure that they make the most of this difficult situation and grab this opportunity with both hands. Hakeem Jordan comes in again, yet to take a wicket into his 11th over. Mahmudul Joy trying to negate each and every delivery the best as he can. Saif Hassan building a steady partnership with him as well. Loads of runs left to score in the day, one feels. The pitch hasn't shown too many demons. Once again, Hakeem's delivery, it didn't have any venom in it. Full outside off, the batter lets it go, and it's another dot ball. There's not much bounce in this pitch since it's the 4th day, Shadjad.
Yes, and that is why Hakeem Jordan is trying to entice Mahmudullah Sanjoy, playing expensive drives outside of stump. Already beaten once or twice in, and the last delivery is trying to strangle him down the leg side, the way he got out in the first inning. So West Indian bowlers, they are fighting it out there, trying to keep it tight, trying to play mind games, trying to make the batters do the same mistakes they did previously. Thankfully, Mahmudul Hasan seems to be in a correct shape at this moment.
Fire in Babylon right now, having to deal with a lot of fire in the Sylhet heat, and good batting from the hosts as well, as we just saw Saif Hassan playing a really, really nice shot to get another run. And in fact, Mahmudul Joy was the player who took that single into the 60s. Bangladesh chugging along into the last two deliveries of the 49th over.
Hakim Jordan pulled away, couldn't control it properly, but it was enough for the ball to roll over the boundary line through the mid-wicket region. 4 runs for Saif Hassan.
Well, you'd have to deal with such deliveries just like this. Maybe not the prettiest looking, but very effective. And Saif Hassan isn't going to miss out on that. It was short, going down leg. He made the most of it. Almost tennis ball bounce, as we just said. There's not much bounce in this pitch. It has slowed down quite a bit. This time Saif Hassan has to pay the price, though. As we were just talking about the bounce, Hakim Jordan, he makes the most of it. And in many ways, you can say commentators curse, because we were just praising the batters, and Hakim Jordan comes up with the goods. He gets the breakthrough, gets the wicket of the captain, Saif Hassan, who departs for 38 from 49 deliveries. He's played a quick fire innings, but Bangladesh, in the end, have lost their third wicket. Bangladesh A, 160 for 3 after 49 overs.
Against the run of play, West Indies picking up a wicket. Saif Hassan, on the previous occasion, the short ball was dealt with a boundary with a better shot, but the very next delivery, once again a short ball outside the off stump, and Saif Hassan couldn't manage to keep the ball on the ground, and perishing after giving an easy catch at deep backward point. He will be disappointed with that shot. Let's have a look at the replay. It was way outside off stump.
But Shadjad, at the same time, we have to give credit to the bowler, because I feel he's been trying that last over. He's been bowling a barrage of short deliveries with such tennis ball bounce. And there was an earlier opportunity where the ball landed just short of the fielder. But the second time, it didn't. It went straight to the hands.
Exactly. Also, we were talking about that Jordan and also Anderson Phillip, they have been trying these outside off stump ploy since a while now, and of course they got the reward for having faith on their strategy, and they know they could execute well. Yes, Saif Hassan, he played a bad shot, but I think the Windies bowlers made him play that shot.
Absolutely. And when you're batting so positively, looking to deal with anything short, looking to throw your bat at it, chances will come the bowling team's way. And that's exactly what happened for the Windies A team. Kevin Sinclair looks to be getting ready for the new over. Bangladesh A, they have formed a 53-run partnership between Joy and Saif, but now the new batter Yasir Ali, Rabbi, he's at the non-strikers end though. But it's a battle of attrition right now. Sweltering heat in Sylhet. It was very cool in the morning, just before the day's play started. And then all of a sudden, the temperatures have soared, skyrocketed in no time. And right now, the Windies having to deal with such conditions and some dogged batting from the Bangladesh A team in search of a victory. Let's see what happens.
Exactly. West Indies inching, closing towards the victory, picking up the third wicket. They need 7 more. Bangladesh middle order batter Sher-e Chaudhary Rabbi. He's here. Of course, this is a very important time for him. Bangladesh required exactly 300 more runs. Very important innings for Sher-e Chaudhary Rabbi as well. With the Afghanistan Test series knocking at the door, is the time to prove himself.
Very good point made, Shahjad. He has a really good opportunity here. And as we can see, an average of 46.61 in his first class career, which is quite healthy. Hasn't replicated in international cricket, but he has the goods. We've seen it time and time again. He's shown glimpses that he can deliver. It's about getting everything in order, finding the right balance, the right rhythm, playing the right ball accordingly. So far, so good. Kevin Sinclair as well, doing all the right things. Every delivery, he's on the money. He's testing the batters. This is why it's called Test cricket.
Absolutely. Sher-e Chaudhary Rabbi, he got bowled out of the bowling of Kevin Sinclair in the first inning. Reminded that delivery in the previous one when he tried to block the ball on his front foot. This time, he covered more area going across the off stump, while in the first innings he played down the straight line, playing for a turn which wasn't on offer. The ball missed his outside edge of the bat and touched the off stump. Before that, Yasir was looking good. That's the problem for him, Sher-e Chaudhary Rabbi, so far in international cricket. He looks good till he departs, and for some inexplicable reasons, he does some awkward movements before getting out.
Yeah, I think cricket, it's about attrition, it's about concentration, it's about power of will. It's what Test cricket is all about. Even you can say white ball one-day cricket is all about. And sometimes just a slight nanosecond of a miscalculation in your concentration and you're out. So that's why best of the best only make it in the toughest formats. Yasir Ali, we know he's got the talent, and that's what I was talking about just a while ago, that if everything falls into place for him, he knows, and we all know, that something big awaits in his future. Mahmudul Joy has started his international career well, and he's another player who will be looking to play a big innings and make his mark, make his way back into the national team setup. It has been a tricky ride for him in recent times in international cricket. And international cricket, bowlers always test you. They're always looking to find what weaknesses you have and constantly try and exploit them. Hakeem Jordan, he did it just a while ago in the last over, and he's bowling beautifully once again. He's really got a spring in his step after that last over, and you can see that the lines and lengths have changed. We saw a barrage of short deliveries. Now he's bringing the length up higher, trying to bowl a more conventional length to get dot balls, build up some pressure because there's a new batter on the other side. So even though Joy has been in the crease for 144 deliveries, he will also be under a bit of pressure because he's got a new partner with him, and you can see Joy this time choosing not to play a shot even though it was wide and the umpire rightfully calls it. It was way above head height. So another run and an extra run in test match cricket. You don't usually see wides, but here we have one.
Exactly. West Indian bowlers, they have conceded some extra runs in this match. About Mahmudul Hasan Joy, we saw his aggressive intent at the beginning of the innings, yesterday especially, cut away, getting on the top of the bounce for a single. But now he is playing sensibly, choosing his shots widely. He has a good record, good conversion rate in first class game. We saw that in 8 occasions he got 50 plus scores, and 3 of them he was able to convert them into hundreds. And in international cricket, of course, in that historical win for Bangladesh over New Zealand, he played and knock off 78, and most importantly he played 228 deliveries. For those 78 runs he scored 137 against South Africa, and for those runs he played 326 deliveries. He has another 50, scored 58 against Sri Lanka, and for that he played 142 deliveries. So it's evident, it's very evident that once Mahmudul Hasan Joy gets set, he tries to make it big, he frustrates the bowler, and that's the order of the day for Bangladesh today.
So far, that's been the case. I don't want to be sounding like a commentator's curse here because you never know, something could happen. But
That's why I was talking about this when he is away from the strike.
yeah, true. Let's see what happens. Final delivery, he's dealt with it well, Yasir Ali Rabbi. And another goes by, another over, done, where Bangladesh have seen it through without losing a wicket. They have 7 wickets in hand. Although the test series, the 3-match unofficial test series, is being led 1-0 by Windies A, Bangladesh A will look to salvage a draw here and show some much needed determination that's required at this level. Lots of players playing for their spots, looking to get back into the national team.
Yes, Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi could be one of them. He started his career, international career, playing test matches. Was playing the role of the 12th man for a long time. Before that, was traveling with the national team, had to wait, had to patiently wait for 3 to 4 years probably to make his debut. And when he got his chance, unfortunately couldn't deliver so far, but thankfully for him, the team management is still showing a lot of confidence for him. That's why he is here. The selectors want to see him perform in these conditions, in the red ball format, where I believe he has a lot to deliver with bat.
Shajat, patience is the name of the game in cricket and in life at times as well. You have to wait for your opportunities, and when you get them, you have to make them count. This time there is a bit of an appeal, but the ball definitely was grounded, very well fielded by the first slip. Parmal, so far, he's bowled meticulously well without missing his lines and lengths, has been as miserly as possible, and we can see he's flighting it up but not really giving much room for the batters to score.
Very tricky bowler, Versamy Parmal. He plays with your mind. Not a very tall guy. Gives a lots of flight to the ball. Oh, cut away. Misfielded. Will it be going towards the boundary? No. Fielder did well chasing that. But almost a false stroke and enticed from Mahmudul Hassan Joy. You cannot say he was in 100% control with that shot. Almost beat the batter in the air.
That's what happens when you're building pressure with meticulous line and length, and this time Parmal just missed his length a little bit, and it was a bit wide for Joy to cut. But like you said, it could have been controlled better. Overall, what happens is 2 more runs added to the score, 165 so far for Bangladesh A, and Parmal once again keeping things solid and tight under very difficult conditions. And another flighted delivery, getting the batters to come and go forward. So this is good stuff from West Indies A. It has to be said, 14 extras in the innings. We're talking about very good lines and lengths recently. Those extras, obviously, you have to take into account the conditions and them trying different things to get wickets, trying to be funky at times. Sometimes it's paying off, sometimes it's not. The batters are counter-attacking. It's been an intriguing affair, to say the least.
Absolutely, absolutely. We have seen some brilliant cricket throughout the series. Some excellent performances from both the teams. To name a few, Mushfiq Hassan, the young fast bowler for Bangladesh. Tanvir Islam, the left-arm spinner, picking up 4 wickets. Tanzim Hassan Saki picking up 4 wickets in an innings. Nasoom Ahmed picked up a 5-er in this test match. And if we look at the bowling side of West Indies A team, Akim Jordan, Kevin Sinclair, Jer McAllister not picked up for this test for an injury. They all bowled their hearts out. They all picked up 5ers in this series. And when it comes to the batters, of course, the West Indies keeper Joshua Da Silva has been in prolific form. Alec Athanase, of course, Tejnaran Chanderpal picking up 350s. And the latest one was then unbeaten 83. Scored 83 for all instances in the 350s he got. And from Bangladesh A, Saif Hassan is the highest scorer for Bangladesh. Atman Islam, Shahadat Dipu, of course, played 2 fantastic 50s in the last game. So lots of promising performances from the youngsters from both the teams.
Absolutely. There's a saying that flattery, if you're copying someone, imitation is the best form of flattery. But Chanderpal's son, we should say, he's the real deal. He seems it. And yes, like you said, 83, he scored it thrice in this series. Maybe he should get that at the back of his jersey.
Yeah. I hope the West Indian officials are listening to you. That's a note to take. 83 for Chanderpal on his back. We demand it.
I wouldn't say we demand it, but he might want to get it. He might get ribbed by his teammates because he's always getting out at 83 as well, not converting. As Mahmudul Hassan Joy takes another single. And it's a very interesting field for Kevin Sinclair, if you notice. There aren't many gaps, but it's a field with players that are just hovering around and telling you to go for the big hit, and he does that, Yasir Ali Rabbi, and the ball goes all the way, straight down the ground. It's a 6. Kevin Sinclair, it's a bit of cat and mouse going on between him and Yasir Ali Rabbi.
Rabbi,
I don't think the bowler will mind at this.
absolutely, absolutely. Rabbi came out as the winner in the last battle. But as Sher-e, you were saying, the bowler won't be minding that. Down the ground, good use of the feet. Of course, Rabbi perished against Sinclair once again. He was in two minds whether to play a shot or not. Fortunately enough for him, the ball didn't go on to hit the stumps.
Yeah, and with that being said, drinks coming onto the ground, the players need some hydration, they need some refreshments. As I've said, it's been very difficult conditions. We've stood outside for a while, Shajjad, and we've been absolutely melting under this Sylhet heat. And imagine being out there in the middle, having to play cricket, and not just cricket, 90 overs a day cricket. It is very difficult conditions, but so far so good for the hosts, Bangladesh A team. And as we can see, it's a beautiful, scenic, picturesque ground in Sylhet. Despite the difficult conditions, we have to say that the best visually pleasing ground in Bangladesh is this Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. And as we can see, a really wonderful drone shot of the two stadiums. There are actually two stadiums, one beside the other. One is the Academy Field and the other is the International Cricket Field with the bigger galleries. And you see just the lush green all around, tea gardens not too far away, and it's just a mix of nature and harmony and cricket, just the way it was meant to be. You get the feeling that this is how cricket started, in a lot of lush green places with fields, maybe in parks, you could say. You get that feeling when you watch cricket in New Zealand, and Sylhet almost gives you a vibe that you're watching cricket in New Zealand, but this is in the subcontinent. Definitely one of the most picturesque grounds in the entire subcontinent.
Also one of the most beautiful grounds in the world. Definitely beautiful scenes, a beautiful city, one of the most favorite destinations, travel destinations for the tourists in Bangladesh, especially in the weekends. Shanur, you face the traffic today while coming to Sylhet. One of the reason it's weekend here and lots of people coming to travel Sylhet to enjoy this beauty.
Yeah, absolutely. And, the traffic is there, but when you get here and you're in the place, it's all worth it. And at the end of the day, when you get to watch cricket, when you get to commentate on it, when you get to see two teams playing the gentleman's game the way it should be played, it is simply worth it. And for now, I have to say that the match, although it's petering towards a draw, a result is still possible for the visiting team. So we could be in for a grand finale with just about a session and a half to go.
Absolutely, and the remainder of the game, it promises to be filled with tension, excitement, and countless moments that should keep us all on the edge of our seats. We are in for a thrilling final moments of this match thus far. So fasten your seatbelts, hold your breath, and get ready to witness a thrilling end to this fantastic test series between Bangladesh hosting the West Indies.
Yeah, absolutely. And you think about it, you know, even though it's two A teams playing each other, there's been no lack of quality and lots of players looking to make a name for themselves so that they can get back into the national team. We know that the national team camp has already started, as a result of which we're not seeing Afif in this test match. But there are certainly some of these players, two of the batters right now, Mahmoudul Joy and Yasir Ali Rabbi, that want to be getting themselves back into the national team fold. Mominul, absolutely. But when you think about these two at this moment, I think they'll be looking at it thinking that Saqib Al Hasan out with an injury, missing the test match against Afghanistan. I have to make this opportunity count and make it big and see what happens, because that series is starting within a few weeks.
Probably from the 14th of June. So that makes
Absolutely.
him around 2 weeks time from now. Very important series for Bangladesh. Afghanistan so far played Bangladesh in test matches once before at Mirpur, and they won that game. So Bangladesh will definitely be looking to win this time around.
Hopefully they don't pick four spinners.
You never know. The play will be held at Mirpur, and the typical Mirpur wicket usually offers much assistance to the spinners.
And speaking of Afghanistan, they are playing international cricket against Sri Lanka. It's a one-day series going on where there's a lot of hype with Pathirana, the new Malinga, as many like to call him, because of his slinging action. But he goes even more vertical with his bowling action, and Pathirana is one of those players that have been bringing Sri Lankan fans and even world cricket fans a lot of excitement. Speaking of excitement, the batter got a bit excited here. Joy going for that drive, not timing it to perfection. And Parmal, you can see he's really revving things up, flighting it, and making sure that the batters get enticed into playing shots.
Exactly, and I have a feeling Mahmoudul Hasan Joy, he was looking to clear the mid-wicket boundary, the ball before. Finally had to adjust and play through the covers according to the line of the delivery. Made it over from Parmal. No surprise there. He can bowl with a tight line all day long.
Parmal persistent and persevering, and with that, he's reaping rich rewards so far. Though not in terms of wickets, but he's building up the pressure for the two batters in the crease. West Indies with Sinclair and Parmal bowling in tandem. This middle phase of this innings, they've kept Bangladesh on their toes, not giving them an inch away, because the second new ball will be available, and that will be available in about 26 overs. From the 80th over, we get to see the second new ball. So this is a very crucial period where you have to use your bowlers very smartly and use the right bowlers so that they keep up the pressure. And Sinclair has been sincere. Parmal, as we said, he's been persistent with his nagging line and length. And so far, Bangladesh aren't getting any easy runs away.
Absolutely. But Bangladesh won't be minding that lapse in the run flow. Rather, they should target more, concentrate more on staying on the wicket. Yes, Ali Chaudhary Rabbi, he is not looking very comfortable against Sinclair. Sometimes I have the feeling that he wants to try it harder through the year. but at the very last moment, he adjusts and play a defensive stroke, which definitely keeps Sinclair on his toes as well. He knows that any time a chance could be there, an offering.
Well, you look at the field setup, it's immaculate. Every single fielder is out there for a purpose, and right now, very close to having the wicket of Yasir Ali Rabbi with the outside edge. The first slip, I wonder if there's a dropped catch there. It felt like it just dropped in front of the first slip. And like I was saying, that the field placing, it's been very good. Kevin Sinclair comes back once again, and you can see he's making the batters talk. He is making the batters struggle, and he's doing everything he can in his power to make the ball talk. And as a result, it's another maiden over. Mahmoud Hassan Joy and Yasir Ali Rabbi especially, you have to say, living dangerously, but no damage done in this over at least.
Exactly. 2 maiden overs, 2 consecutive maiden overs from both of the spinners. Farmal continuing. Pushed. The batters were looking for a single, but decided against it. Rightfully so. That could have been Bangladesh. They really don't want a run out here.
Really good to have a bat pad, as in a silly point right now, because it'll make the batter guess twice before he goes for that drive. This time Mahmoud Joy, he gets the drive and gets another single. Hits it towards cover, and as you can see, the bat pad and a slip, these are going to cause the batters some form of discomfort. Parmal, as he continues, this time he's switched the bat pad and he's taken it to a forward short leg position for Yasir Ali Rabbi, but there is a bat pad for Mahmoud Hassan Joy, so you can see that he's having 2 different strategies for the 2 different batters, because he knows that Joy, he's probably not the most confident when it comes to driving on the offside, and he is sometimes a compulsive driver, so there is a chance that it might go straight to the fielder.
Top edge. Oh, drop chance. Oh my goodness. Zachary McKayski, what have you done? A rare drop chance from the West Indian fielders. Once again, Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi has been very lucky. Tried to sweep it, getting a top edge. McKayski, he seemed not to anticipate that the ball could come towards him, and finally dropping a relatively easy catch.
Another life for Yasir Ali Rabbi, has to be said, and to score those 8 runs, he's had quite a few chances, but he's still there. That's what matters for him. Now he needs to just try and settle down. On the other hand, Mahmoud Hassan Joy, he's also trying to keep things calm and quiet. Faces the last delivery without any issue. 56 overs done. Bangladesh A 175 for 3. They require 286 runs, but the main target right now is about survival.
Absolutely, 42 overs so far played today. Bangladesh trying to survive. So far not in a very bad position. Losing 3 wickets. Mahmoud Hassan Joy opening the innings. He's still out there fighting hard. Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi is there for 20 deliveries. Not looking very convincing, but trying to keep his wicket intact. Of course, getting a life in the previous over, but he should keep it behind him and concentrate on the next delivery. A long way to go. If this pair could remain unbeaten till the end of this session, Bangladesh should be very happy.
Well, Kevin Sinclair, he's doing all the right things, but this time Yasir Ali Rabbi gets the connection straight down the ground once again, and it's another maximum. Second six for Yasir Ali Rabbi, and almost in the same fashion, he scored both sixes, similar sort of shot, and this is his go-to delivery, go-to shot as well. You have to say 14 of 23 right now. And Mahmoud Hassan Joy on 66 of 162. Kevin Sinclair, he's been keeping things tight, but just in the last delivery, it was a bit too full, and he latched onto it as soon as he saw the delivery being a bit too full. Not much turn on offer. So if you can get to the pitch of the delivery and you can connect well, you will get runs.
Absolutely. A powerful hitter of the ball. Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi, a powerfully, heavily built cricketer as well. Very strong down the ground. Already hit 2 sixes in the 24 deliveries he faced so far. Mahmoud Hassan Joy. He needs to be there till the end. He needs to play the role Tejnaran Chandrabal played for West Indies.
Salt to the wounds of the Windies bowlers and fielders, because they just dropped Yasir Ali Rabbi the over before, and this over he cuts loose, he gets 6 runs, and he makes the bowler pay. And in the final delivery, it's once again another quick single. Good running between the wickets, good understanding between the two players, because the fielder was placed in a position where he could have stopped the single had the running between the wickets not been as convincing. But so far, it has been good. A bit of an expensive over because of that 6-8 runs coming off of it. 57 overs done, 183 for 3. Bangladesh A require 278 runs against West Indies A to level this 3-match unofficial test series 1-1.
বাংলাদেশ এ তাদের সামনে টার্গেট 461 রানের। এই মুহূর্তে শেষ দিনের খেলা এগিয়ে চলছে। 183 3 উইকেট হারিয়ে বাংলাদেশের সংগ্রহটা। কত রান হয়েছে, কত টার্গেট, সেগুলো কিন্তু মাথা থেকে বের করে দিতে হবে, কারণ শেষ দিনের খেলা চলছে। অবশ্যই বাংলাদেশ চাইবে যতটুকু খেলা বাকি রয়েছে সেফলি সেই সময়টা পার করে দিতে। অন্তত একটা ড্র নিয়ে এই খেলাটা তারা বাঁচাতে পারবে, এবং অবশ্যই সেটা জয়ের থেকে কোনো অংশে কম হবে না। যেভাবে খেলাটা এগিয়েছে গত 4 দিন ধরে, বাংলাদেশ একটা সময় মনে হচ্ছিল যে খেলা থেকে একেবারে ছিটকে গেছে। সে জায়গা থেকে অবশ্যই মাহমুদুল হাসান জয়, জাকির হাসান, সাইফ হাসান অধিনায়ক, তাদের ব্যাটে চড়ে এখন একটু ভালো অবস্থানে রয়েছে, তবে এটা কন্টিনিউ করতে হবে।
অবশ্যই তাই, এবং বাংলাদেশের আমরা যদি আজকে ব্যাটিং পারফরমেন্সটা দেখি তাহলে সেখান থেকেও বলতে হয় যে বেশ ভালো এখন পর্যন্ত সবাই পারফর্ম করেছে, বিশেষ করে জয়, এবং তিনি সাপোর্ট পেয়েছেন সাইফ হাসানের কাছ থেকে এবং টপ অর্ডারের কাছ থেকে। ভেরাসামি পরমাল তিনি আসছেন ওভারের 3য় বল নিয়ে, এবার কিন্তু লেগ সাইড আলতো করে ঠেলে দিয়েই 2টো রানের জন্য মাহমুদুল হাসান জয় আরো 2টো রান পেয়ে গেলেন, 69 রানে পৌঁছে গিয়েছেন। 167 বল থেকে বাংলাদেশ 185, 3 উইকেটে 57.3 ওভার শেষে।
ভেরাসামি পরমল, তার কাছ থেকে আসলে খুব কমই আমরা এই ধরনের লুজ ডেলিভারি দেখেছি। লেগ স্টাম্পের উপরে ছিল শেষ বলটা, যেটা খুব সহজেই ফ্লিক করে 2টো রান নিয়ে নিয়েছেন জয়। এবার অবশ্য কাট করে দিয়েছেন। ভালো ফিল্ডিং, ভালো ফিল্ডিং, 4 হতে পারতো এটা। ভালো একটা শটও ছিল মাহমুদুল হাসান জয়ের কাছ থেকে। ভালো ক্রিকেট, কোয়ালিটি ক্রিকেট, যেমনটা পুরো সিরিজ জুড়ে আমরা দেখেছি, সেটারই একটা নিদর্শন আমরা পেলাম সর্বশেষ বলটা থেকে। আরও একটা রান পেয়ে গেছেন জয়। কেভিন সিনক্লেয়ার অফ স্পিনার, তার বিরুদ্ধে ইয়াসির আলী চৌধুরী রাব্বি ইতোমধ্যে কিন্তু 2টো 6 হাঁকিয়েছেন। ও বিউটিফুলি বোল্ড। মাত্রই ভাবছিলাম পারমলের বিপক্ষে তিনি কেমন খেলবেন।
ঠিক তাই, এবং বাংলাদেশ এই মুহূর্তে আরো একটা ওভার কাটাচ্ছে যেখানে তারা উইকেট হারায়নি, আরো কিছু রানও অ্যাড হয়েছে স্কোর কার্ডে। ওরে শেষ বল, এবার কিন্তু কাট করার চেষ্টা ইয়াসির আলীর কাছ থেকে, তবে সেক্ষেত্রে কোনো রান আসবে না। আবারও ভালো একটা ফিল্ড পজিশন রাখা ছিল সেক্ষেত্রে, কাভার পয়েন্ট রিজনে ফিল্ডার। আরো একটা ডট বল দিয়ে ওভারের সমাপ্তি। 3 রান আসলো ওভারে। 58 ওভার শেষে বাংলাদেশ 186, 3 উইকেটে বাংলাদেশ ওয়েস্ট ইন্ডিজ এর সাথে। এবং এই টেস্ট ম্যাচটা তৃতীয় এবং শেষ আনঅফিশিয়াল টেস্ট ম্যাচ, এটার শেষ দিন, দ্বিতীয় সেশনের খেলা চলছে। এরপর আরও একটা সেশন বাকি থাকবে। সাজ্জাদ একটু আগে যেটা আমরা বলছিলাম যে বাংলাদেশ চাইবে এই সেশনটা যেন তারা কোনো উইকেট না হারিয়ে শেষ করতে পারে, তাহলে সেটা বাংলাদেশকে আরও একটা বড় ধাপ এগিয়ে নিয়ে যাবে এই টেস্ট ম্যাচটা, আনঅফিশিয়াল টেস্ট ম্যাচটা ড্র করার লক্ষ্যে। সেটা সম্ভব কিনা সেটাই দেখতে হবে। তবে এখন আমরা যেটা দেখছি সেটা হচ্ছে অসাধারণ কিছু দৃশ্য সিলেটের আন্তর্জাতিক ক্রিকেট স্টেডিয়ামের। এবং আসলে এখানে টেস্ট ক্রিকেট যেটা বাংলাদেশ খেলেছে, রিসেন্ট মেমোরিতে একটা টেস্ট ম্যাচ মাথায় আসে, সেটা হচ্ছে জিম্বাবুয়ের সাথে, যেটা খুবই হার্ড ফট একটা টেস্ট ম্যাচ ছিল, বাট জিম্বাবুয়ে ইভেন্চুয়ালি ওয়ান দ্যাট থ্যাঙ্কস টু ব্রেন্ডন টেইলার্স ম্যাগনিফিসেন্স উইথ হিজ ব্যাটিং। তবে আজকে বাংলাদেশ এবং এই মুহূর্তে ভালো ব্যাটিং এবং ভালো পারফরমেন্স দেখাচ্ছে কেভিন সিনক্লেয়ার। তিনি আবারও চলে এসেছেন, নতুন ওভারের প্রথম বল একদম উইকেট টু উইকেট করে যাচ্ছেন, তেমন কোনো রুম দিতে চাচ্ছেন না ব্যাটারদের। মাহমুদুল জয় তিনিও কিন্তু বলের লাইনে এসে সলিড ডিফেন্সিভ যে কাজ সেটাই দেখিয়ে যাচ্ছেন।
এক্স্যাক্টলি, এবং একটা ভিন্ন স্ট্র্যাটেজি আমরা দেখতে পেলাম মাহমুদুল হাসান জয়ের কাছ থেকে। তিনি জানেন যে বল খুব বেশি সুইং করছে না, তো তিনি যেটা করছেন অফ স্টাম্পের ওপর তিনি সাফল করে চলে আসছেন এবং কাভার করছেন যে ব্যাটে যদি নাও লাগে, তার পায়ে লাগলেও যেহেতু অফ স্টাম্পের বাইরে চলে আসছেন তাহলে এলবিডব্লিউর সুযোগটা অনেকটাই কমে যাবে। এবং বল যেহেতু অনেক বড় টার্ন করছে না, সুতরাং তার পেছন দিয়ে বল টার্ন করে বোল্ড হবার সম্ভাবনাটা কম। বলতে না বলতে টপ এজ, ও মাই গুডনেস, ইট ওয়াজ এ ডিফিকাল্ট চান্স অবশ্যই বলতে হবে। তবে মাহমুদুল হাসান জয় তার স্ট্র্যাটেজির প্রশংসা করছিলাম, কিন্তু কি করলেন তিনি, কেন খেললেন এই শটটা, এটাকেই বলে হয়তোবা রাশ অফ ব্লাড। ইয়াং প্লেয়ার, হঠাৎ করেই কেন যেন এই শটটা তিনি খেললেন। ভাগ্যটা খুবই ভালো যে মিডনের যে ফিল্ডার রয়েছেন তার মাথার উপর দিয়ে বলটা চলে গেছে তার রিচের বাইরে। থ্যাঙ্কফুলি, একটু আগে আমাদের কো কমেন্টেটর শাহরিয়ার বলছেন যে বাংলাদেশি দুজন লোকাল প্লেয়ার ওয়েস্ট ইন্ডিজের হয়ে ফিল্ডিং করছেন, কারণ ওয়েস্ট ইন্ডিজ এ দলের থেকে 4জন খেলোয়াড় ফিরে গেছেন, তাদের জাতীয় দলে ডাক পেয়েছেন। তো থ্যাঙ্কফুলি ওই দুজনের মধ্যে একজন ছিলেন। থ্যাঙ্কফুলি বলছি কারণ ওয়েস্ট ইন্ডিয়ান প্লেয়ারদের চাইতে বাংলাদেশি প্লেয়ারদের গড়নটা কিছুটা খাটো প্রকৃতির হয়। ওয়েস্ট ইন্ডিয়ান লম্বা কোনো খেলোয়াড় সেখানে থাকলে রিচ হয়তোবা করে ফেলতে পারতেন।
প্রেশার একটা খুবই গুরুত্বপূর্ণ ফ্যাক্টর এখানে, যে কারণে আসলে জয় শটটা খেলেছেন। এবং প্রেশারটা বিল্ড করার পেছনে সিনক্লেয়ারকে কৃতিত্ব দিতে হয়। তিনি যেভাবে করে লাইন এবং লেন্থ মেইনটেইন করে বোলিং করে চলেছেন, এবং সেই সাথে কিন্তু চান্স একটা ঠিকই তৈরি করতে পেরেছিলেন, তবে এই যাত্রায় বেঁচে গিয়েছেন জয়। এবং এখন পর্যন্ত তিনি কিন্তু যেই ব্যাটিংটা করেছেন, যেটা কুল হেডেড, লেভেল হেডেড ব্যাটিং আমরা বলে থাকি, সেটা আবারও তিনি কিন্তু প্রদর্শন করছেন। শেষ 2 বলে ঠিক সেটাই করেছেন। সলিড ডিফেন্সিভ শটস। ওভারের শেষ বল নিয়ে আসছেন সিনক্লেয়ার। এবারও কোনো রান আসবে না। তবে ফুলার লেন্থ একটা বল ছিল যেখানে আসলে ব্যাক ফুটে চলে গিয়েছিলেন। জয় ঠিক বুঝতে পারছিলেন না যে এটা কি ফুল হবে নাকি শর্ট হবে, এবং এটাই কিন্তু বোলারের আবারও একটা মেন্টাল ভিক্টরি বলতে হয়, কারণ তিনি কিন্তু জয়কে গেস করাচ্ছেন যে ফ্রন্ট ফুটে তুমি খেলবে নাকি ব্যাক ফুটে খেলবে সেটা আমি তোমাকে বুঝতে দেব না, এমন একটা লেন্থে বল করবে। এবং ছোট ছোট করে লেন্থে চেঞ্জ গুলো করলে তখনই কিন্তু ব্যাটাররা আরো বেশি বিভ্রান্তিতে পড়ে যায়। সো সেই প্রেশারটা কিন্তু ঠিকই আছে, কেভিন সিনক্লেয়ার রাখতে সক্ষম হয়েছেন, যদিও তিনি আনলাগি ওভারে, কারণ ক্যাচটা নিতে পারেননি লং অনের ফিল্ডার। মিড অনে যিনি ছিলেন লং অন এসে ক্যাচটা নিতে পারেননি। জয় তিনি এ যাত্রায় যেটা বললাম যে আপাতত বেঁচে গিয়েছেন। ইয়াসির আলী রাব্বির এই মুহূর্তে ইটস টাইম ফর হিম টু ফেস দ্য ফায়ার। বীরাস্বামী পারমাল তিনি চলে এসেছেন তার 10ম ওভার করতে।
22 রান খরচ করেছেন পরমল এখন পর্যন্ত। ব্যাকফুটে গিয়ে পাঞ্চ করে দিয়েছেন, কাভারে ফিল্ডার রয়েছে, অবশ্য রান হবে না। ইয়াসির আলী চৌধুরী রাব্বি 2টো ছক্কা মেরেছেন এখন পর্যন্ত, যে 15 রানের ইনিংস খেলেছেন। পাশাপাশি একটা জীবন কিন্তু ইয়াসির আলী রাব্বিও পেয়েছেন। অবশ্যই মাহমুদুল হাসান জয়টা অনেক বেশি কঠিন ছিল। টেকনিক্যালি ওটাকে একটা লাইফ বললেও জয়ের যেই ক্যাচটা ছিল সেটা কিন্তু মূলত ফিল্ডারের নাগালের বাইরে ছিল। কিন্তু ইয়াসির রাব্বি যেই লাইফটা পেয়েছেন সেটা পুরোপুরি একটা ড্রপ ক্যাচ ছিল, সহজ একটা ক্যাচ ড্রপ করেছেন ম্যাকাস্কি। এবার অবশ্য সুন্দর একটা ড্রাইভ, এক্সেলেন্ট ফিল্ডিং, এক্সেলেন্ট ফিল্ডিং চন্দরপল, তেজনারায়ণ চন্দরপল নিঃসন্দেহে একটা 4 বাঁচিয়ে দিয়েছেন তিনি ওখানে তার দলের পক্ষে। একটা রান অবশ্য পেয়ে গেছেন ইয়াসির আলী চৌধুরী রাব্বি, হুইচ ইজ এ গুড থিং ফর দ্য ব্যাটার্স অবশ্যই বলতে হবে, কারণ স্ট্রাইক রোটেশনটাও খুব গুরুত্বপূর্ণ। কারণ আপনি যখন একজন বোলারকে সারাক্ষণ একটা ব্যাটারের বিরুদ্ধে বল করতে দেখবেন, তখন কিন্তু একটা সময় বোলার সেই ব্যাটারের বিরুদ্ধে একটা প্ল্যান ওয়ার্কআউট করতে পারে, একটা স্ট্র্যাটেজি করতে পারে, যেটাকে আমরা টেস্ট ক্রিকেটের ভাষায় বলতে পারি যে সেট দ্য ব্যাটার আপ। তো এই সেট আপ যেন না করতে পারেন একজন পার্টিকুলার একজন বোলার, একজন ব্যাটারকে যেন সেট আপটা না করতে পারেন, তাহলে কি সেটার জন্য কিন্তু স্ট্রাইক রোটেশনটা ইম্পর্টেন্ট। সবসময় যে ডানহাতি বাঁহাতি স্ট্রাইক রোটেশনেরই কাজ হবে। এবার অবশ্য বলটা ভেতরের দিকে ঢুকছিল, ভাগ্যটা ভালো, ব্যাটার ইনসাইডে ছিল ওখানে জয়ের কাছ থেকে। তো যে কথাটা বলছিলাম যে সবসময় যে ডানহাতি ব্যাটারের কম্বিনেশনেই স্ট্রাইক রোটেশনের বোলাররা বিপদে পড়বে সেটা কিন্তু না। যখন আপনি দুইজন ডিফারেন্ট ব্যাটারকে বল করবেন, প্রত্যেক ব্যাটার কিন্তু অন্য আরেকজন ব্যাটারের চাইতে আলাদাভাবে ব্যাট করে থাকে, সুতরাং সবার বিরুদ্ধে একই স্ট্র্যাটেজি কিন্তু কাজ করবে না। সুতরাং আপনি যদি 4টা 5টা বল একজন বোলার একজন ব্যাটারকে করে, তাহলে সেই বোলারটা কিন্তু ওই ব্যাটারের ওপর চড়ে বসার একটা সুযোগ পায়। কিন্তু ব্যাটার যদি একটা বা দুটো ডট বলের পরে, বিশেষ করে টেস্ট ক্রিকেট বা যে কোনো ফর্মেটেই স্ট্রাইক রোটেট করে অন্য ব্যাটারকে স্ট্রাইকে নিয়ে আসেন, তখনই কিন্তু বোলারকে আবার নতুন করে তার পরিকল্পনাটা সাজাতে হয়। সুতরাং স্ট্রাইক রোটেশনের ইম্পর্টেন্সটা আসলে সবসময় থাকে, নো ম্যাটার হোয়াট আপনি আসলে টেস্ট ম্যাচ খেলছেন নাকি টি-20 ম্যাচ খেলছেন।
অ্যাবসলিউটলি সাজ্জাদ, এবং সেই ফাঁকে কিন্তু আরো 2টো রান হয়ে গিয়েছে। 60 ওভারের সমাপ্তি, 191, 3 উইকেটে বাংলাদেশ এর সংগ্রহ। অ্যান্ড রাইট নাও আমরা আবারও কম বক্সে একটা আংশিক পরিবর্তন পাচ্ছি। অ্যান্ড for the first time I'm getting to commentate with Mr. Shahriar here. Welcome to the Combox, Shahriar. As you can see, Veerasamy Parmal, he's bowled another really good over. Yasir Ali, he survived it. Mahmudul Hasan Joy, he's also survived it. But they are living under a lot of pressure, and that's because of very good bowling from the West Indies A team.
Thank you, Shannon. After the lunch break, it has been a long session so far, and the way West Indian are bowling, creating some pressure on the Bangladeshi batsman. Yasir Ali, he's batting on 16 of 28. Meanwhile, Mahmudul Hasan, quite a long time for him in the middle. Kevin Sinclair loves to bowl tight, and he's coming round the wicket. I think they are feeling that there is nothing much on offer for the bowler on the pitch but they're trying to bowl a tight line and length.
Very true. And they are trying to make sure that the batters don't have much to play at. As you can see, some really smart field setups by West Indies A. 192 for 3, beg your pardon, after 60.2 overs. The last ball, a single was taken. Yasir Ali Rabbi just flicked it onto the leg side. And there was a square leg who was almost positioned in between a square leg and a long leg region. And that allowed Yasir Ali to take that single. Joy back on strike. Kevin Sinclair almost hands on his head every single delivery because he is trying to create those chances for himself and get that wicket. The batters are having not the easiest of times middling every single delivery, and it's not because of extra spin, it's not because of extra bounce or turn, it's simply because of an immaculate line and length where you have the batters guessing whether he should come forward or defend off his back foot.
Sinclair, very good thinking bowler. He loves to bring something out of his sleeve to puzzle up the batsman, but he relies heavily on his tight line and length. Look at that. He waited, and went for a ball. The batsman went away. Maybe some sweat came on the eyebrows of the batsman.
Maybe some mind games?
And yes, more importantly, just kind of psychological battle. Bangladesh at this moment is looking quite good. 192 for 3. They have got Mahmudul Hassan in the middle, who is batting on 74. And Yasir Ali, I think 75 to be precise. And Yasir Ali have played fair amount of deliveries. He's well set. Now I think their duty is build a partnership here, put some pressure back on the visiting side and dominate the bowlers.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Yasir Ali and Mahmudul being extremely set at this moment because they have given away a few chances in the recent few overs, and that's simply because the pressure is on from the Windies A bowlers. And like I was saying just a few overs ago, that this middle phase in this innings, it's been dealt with extremely well by the Windies bowlers, where they've not allowed anything easy for the Bangladesh batters. And as we say that, another quick single taken, good running between the wickets. They've had to fight for every single run. Every single shot has had to be good to get those runs. The fielding has at times let them down. A few drop catches here and there, but the pressure is still on both these batters, and they know that nothing is gonna come easy their way in the remainder of this match, which Bangladesh A are fighting tooth and nail to get a draw out of.
And the weather is very favorable for playing cricket out there. 34 degrees Celsius, humidity is 47%. The wind is not very strong. A lush green outfield and green all around the stadium. Well, Bangladesh A team 195 for 3, and Shan was talking about the approach of the batsman. The wicket is not offering anything to call adverse for the batsman. On a day for wicket, you expect some turn and bounce for the spinners. And this is kind of conventional scenario in the subcontinent. And as a subcontinental batter, you must know that, and you must have the skill to cope up with those kind of deliveries.
You need skill, you need concentration, you need to have the will as well. And right now we can see a ball that's driven, took a bit of the outside edge and going towards deep third man. 2 more runs for Joy. And Veerasamy Parmal once again enticing the batters. In fact, 2 runs for Joy. And as I was saying, that he was being enticed into playing a drive because of Parmal's fuller length. There is a bit of flight that he offers. Has a very brisk, non-fast action where you can see that all he's focusing on is getting the right line and length for almost a 40-run partnership right now between Yasir Ali Rabbi and Mahmoud Hassan Joy, 39 so far, and Bangladesh edging closer to that 200 total as well, 197 for 3.
Meanwhile, Parmal is using the crease efficiently, going wide of the crease and pitching the ball off stump, middle off stump. So after pitching the ball, it's coming towards the wicket. So batsman has to be very keen. If he misses the ball, it will hit his pad. If he missed the pad, oh, the odd one was turned away, and that was out. I was talking about Parmal, experienced campaigner. He has got a 5-wicket haul in Bangladesh in a test match, and he knows how to deal with these sort of pitches. Very lucky, didn't find any edge. And I was talking about the batsmen. They must have a keen look at the ball because the bowler is using everything he has got.
And also you have to give credit to the lines and lengths enticing the batter to come forward. As we just mentioned, there were a few false shots coming forward, and that's why you mostly saw a bat pad, a silly point coming in for Mahmoud Hassan Joy. Well, he deals with the over eventually, unscathed. Bangladesh A, 197 for 3 after 62 overs. And the conditions, you were saying that they might be ideal for cricket, but when you go outside, as we both have, we know that it is very difficult. Even standing outside is sweltering. And for the players, you have to wonder, they have to stay hydrated. It's a 90-over marathon over 4 days. So it will test your fitness levels. It will test your concentration levels. And so far, Bangladesh and West Indies A, both teams have put up a valiant effort and a good fight in this game so far. And no team is letting each other up easily. West Indies A might have thought that they'd get an easy win after taking such a massive first innings lead, but that hasn't happened yet, has it?
Yes, the 4-day game, you have to go through enormous tests, and this is what is all about a 4-day game. Now we see another spinner, Alec Athanase, has been brought into the attack. He's a part-timer, we know, but he can bowl some good deliveries as well. And I think they are trying to offer the batsman a little variety of spin. And sometimes when you see a part-timer, the batters get a little out of sorts. They try to play some big shot, and that's the trap the bowling side quite often organize for the batters. Change of voice in the commentary box. We have got Tanzimul Islam once again. Welcome back, Tanzim.
Thank you so much, Sher-e. A good batting display by Bangladeshi batters, especially Mahmudul Joy. He has scored 78 runs, but most importantly, he has played 187 deliveries. What we were mentioning from the early in the morning, that he has that ability to play a lot of deliveries and score runs. He can stay on the wicket. He has that ability, and now he is proving it in the middle. Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi, he is on the other end trying to build a partnership. Bangladesh now Definitely they are planning session by session. I think another 20 minutes, around 20 minutes will be played before the tea break. Bangladeshi dugout is quite relaxed right now because of Mahmudul Joy and Yasir Rabbi. A very good shot, covered drive, lofted one, but not hit it rightly. Ball goes to the fence for a boundary.
Yes, I got a boundary, but I think Bangladesh team management should be in the spot of a bother. Look at that replay. Mahmudul Hassan Joy chased the ball way outside off stump, and in the morning I was talking about his shot selections, even being set in the wicket for such a long time. You can't play a ball way outside off stump and away from your body. Very important factor for a batsman in this stage of the game.
This is a very important match, in fact important innings for both of these batters, because we keep telling that Afghanistan will play a test match against Bangladesh national team just after these series, probably in a couple of weeks. No Sakib Al Hasan, Little Kumar Dash will be the captain for that test match. So there's a big opportunity for these batters to fix their spot in the national side. But for that, they have to perform here. And I think that is already going back of their mind. A very good shot for a single. Another run from Yasir Ali.
This is the way Bangladesh should bat all along. Yasir Ali Rabbi pushed ball in the long on area, got a single. Meanwhile, Mahmudul Hassan Joy is batting very well. He's getting some sort of smell of the three-figure mark. In this series so far, no one has scored a century. And if Mahmudul stay for couple of hours more than now, I think he'll be there. More importantly, Bangladesh will be on the top of the Caribbean as far the match situation is concerned. And look at that. I think the first innings total has become a big factor of this match. Bangladesh were all out for 205, but they have a strong comeback in the fourth innings. Scored 204 for 3. And it feels like, Tanzim, that Bangladeshi batters have learned their lessons. What they did wrong in the first innings, they are not doing those once again. And I think this is a very good approach from the batter's point of view.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I must say, a quick learner there. They have learned mistakes from the last innings. Now they are going really good. And Sher-e was talking about the three-figure mark. Mahmudul had that big opportunity. Nobody couldn't make it in this series so far. The highest individual innings by Saif Hassan. He got out on 95, but what a lofted cover drive inside out through the deep extra cover for a boundary from Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi.
Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi, in a very positive frame of mind, made some space and driven through the covers. A very good shot, but there's some risk involved. If they can play their shots like that, it'd be very convenient. But in the meantime, they have to make sure they're not taking any kind of risk of losing a wicket. But dominating the bowlers in that fashion is absolutely magnificent.
We have seen some cracks on the pitch, but haven't seen much turn and bounce from the Caribbean bowlers. But the main factor, the main ability of the Caribbean bowlers, especially Sinclair or Parmal, they can managed to bowl on the right spot. They're never missing line and length. They're bowling into a very tight line length. That's the key features of their bowling. Look at that pitch. I was talking about this one exactly. Look at those cracks. Their cracks. Pitch has been deteriorated quite a bit from the first day. What do you think?
Well, on a day 4, it's kind of regulation wicket. And look at that. There are some cracks, but not widened up enough. But those little cracks have some effect on bowling. We saw in the morning, Kevin Sinclair got some turn and bounce. Odd ball capped a little low. But no such movement off the pitch. The pace bowlers were finding it very difficult to bowl with some pace. And they were trying many things. They were mixing up, but nothing happened in their way. Meanwhile, Sinclair, a very wise and smart bowler, got some wicket in the morning. In fact, 2 wickets in the morning. I think if Bangladeshi batters concentrate well and if they keep their eyes on the ball, it won't be very challenging for them to stand the wicket. And I think this time Bangladeshi batters should eye to finish this session without losing any wicket from here on.
A good partnership between Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi and Mahmudul Hassan Joy. Partnership is 48 runs from 86 deliveries. A good partnership. They need to carry on, and also they need to convert it into a 3-figure mark, this partnership. And really good going. And we have seen the cracks, especially from that pavilion end, but from that media center end, there is not much crack. So we have seen Sinclair. He was bowling from that media center end, and he picked up a couple of wickets when he was bowling from that media center end, and took that advantages of the little cracks on the pitch. Parmal, he's into the attack. Couple of slip fielders and a short leg against Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi. Innings extra is 14 runs. He's given away 31 runs in 11 overs. Another few overs will be played before the tea break. And there's the boundary again from Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi. What a shot for this boundary.
Back-to-back boundaries. And I was talking about the domination. Well, dominating bowlers is absolutely a tremendous scenario for the batsman. But you have to bear that in your mind. You can't take any risk. And look at that.
Ooh.
A little extra bounce. And Yasir Ali was unsettled by that delivery. This is what happens when you play big shots, and this is where you have to check yourself. You have to show your patience. You can't go for every delivery.
Exactly, an unexpected bounce from Parmal. Now this one is good line and length. A dot ball to finish this over. Couple of boundaries came from this over from Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi. 212 for 3 Bangladeshi.
Oh, very shortly we will go for a tea break, hopefully. So in this particular time the batters have to concentrate hard. Already they have put 52 runs together of 90 deliveries. Absolutely a crucial partnership. And Mahmudul Hassan, Yasir Ali Rabbi must be looking forward to carry this partnership. Bangladesh, they're looking very good in the wicket. While they're playing their shots, they're very much confident. But the factor is, when the ball keeps going after pitching. Sometimes they lose their concentration and sometimes they play a luxurious shot. But now it's very important to show some passion. Another appeal. Mahmudul Hassan just staying on the ground. Umpire Murshid Ali Khan Shuman, I think, unmoved.
Absolutely.
Well, this is the scenario. I think before a break, the fielding side bring a part-time bowler. The part-time bowler offers some loose deliveries. The batters stepped in that trap, and then they lose their wicket, lose the concentration for a couple of seconds, and they go for a rush and they lose a wicket. This is a very important phase. I think the batters should concentrate more and more now.
Exactly. Don't go for those rash shot. As no matter part-time bowler. Easy single for Mahmudul Hassan Joy. They are absolutely trying hard, West Indian bowlers, to get another wicket from here just before the tea break. Would be definitely they will get a momentum from here if they can manage to take another wicket just before the tea break. But Bangladeshi batters, they are absolutely focusing on their bowling, keeping their eyes on the ball. A very good shot, came back foot and tried to play a back foot shot. We have seen Yasir Ali Rabbi. He's very much strong in the square of the wicket. He loves to play cover shots, cover drives, and also very strong in the back foot. Look at this one, down to the long on for a single from Yasir Ali Rabbi. A single to finish another over after 65 overs. Bangladesh A 214 for 3.
Well, very good battle between bat and ball. More importantly, Bangladesh A team's batsmen Yasir Ali and Mahmudul Hassan is dictating the terms in the favour of them, and they're really on the top of that West Indian bowling attack. I think a couple of overs are left before the tea break. Bangladeshi batters must look forward not to lose any wicket here. And after the tea break, 2 more hours. And batting with 7 wickets in hand would be a real chance for them to save this match.
Exactly, a couple of slip fielders against Yasir Ali. Oh, very good delivery, straighter one. And Yasir Ali Rabbi completely missed that line. He was quite a bit premeditated for this shot, but very lucky in this occasion. No connection with the bat. Parmal producing some good deliveries. Now a better line and length. And straight down to the long off for a single.
The first innings, Yasir Ali Rabbi was dismissed by Kevin Sinclair. He was playing the ball for a turn, but the ball didn't turn that much and he was bowled out. Look at that. In this innings, I think Yasir Ali Rabbi is trying to get as close as possible to the delivery and applying himself. Yes, this is a very good approach. This is the right way for a batsman to play any type of delivery. Get as close as possible to the ball and apply the bat straight away. Straighter bat rather than the straight away. I think that's the technique. Would be very effective today.
A packed offside fielding for Mahmudul Hassan Joy. Ooh, a bit outside edge, lucky. Short to a bit short of the slip fielder. Very lucky in this occasion. Mahmudul Hassan Joy didn't carry towards to the slip fielder. Look at this one. This one actually hits first on the gloves of Emlak, and then he missed that opportunity. I don't think there was any kind of involvement with the bat.
It seems to me the ball passed the edge of Mahmudul Hassan. I think Emlak expected an edge, and that's why he missed out the ball. Pamol finishes off his 12th over. Bangladesh A team 215 for 3. Beg your pardon, Pamol completed his 13th over.
Mahmudul Hassan Joy, now he's on 80s. Let's make it into a three-figure, Mahmudul Hassan Joy. You're very close to it. Nobody couldn't do it in this series so far. This is the last opportunity for you to make it into that magical three figures. And when the top order batters especially can make those runs into the three figures, especially after the 50, that will make him a good batter. Alec Athenas, he's trying, and the captain Joshua Da Silva, he's trying to do something different. Some loose deliveries, and then if the batter will go for the hit, then there might be some risk, might be a catch. Look at the fielding position. We can see there's a fielder in the deep mid wicket against Alec Athenas. So the intention is clear. If they want to try a cross-batted shot through and targeting that mid-wicket region, there is a fielder. So you have to be careful about that. Tight one and glance it away for a single from Mahmudul Hassan Joy. These singles are releasing the pressure.
Yes, rotating the strike on a regular basis is very effective and quite convenient for the batsman. The bowlers won't be feeling upper hand, so this is a very good ploy, but no need to play any luxurious shot. Look at that, deep mid-wicket in place, long on in place, no fielder in the point region, so the bowler is trying to lure the batsman to have a go on the onside, and he's bowling from around the wicket.
Exactly, and enticing the batter with those flighted deliveries to play a loose shot or kind of lofted shot, so they can produce some chances. Alec Athenas, look at this one. This one I was talking about. There's a fielder, but beaten. That fielder for a big one from Yasir Ali Chaudhary Rabbi. It's a big six.
The fielders were mere spectator, was watching the ball sailed away for a biggie. Yasir Ali Chaudhary Rabbi feeling very confident, even watching two fielders in the boundaries. But look at that, a beautiful shot hammered away for a big six.
We were talking about the field setup, and they were targeting that mid-wicket region, but Rabbi connected really well. No chance for the fielders to grab it. It was over the head of the fielders. Brilliant shot from him. 223 for 3. Good going for Bangladesh. Couple of overs probably will be played before the tea break. I think few more minutes will be played before the tea break. 8 runs already came from this over. Now the skipper Joshua Da Silva, he's planning something different, shuffling his fielders. Look at this one. That deep square leg fielder is coming back into the circle now.
They're trying to put some pressure on the batsman, but at this moment Bangladeshi batters have outplayed Athenas in an aggressive fashion. This is very good approach. Joshua Da Silva, he knows 461 is a big total. He has a lot of run to defend, but Bangladeshi batters are showing some positive intent. They are not holding back. They are not trying to occupy the crease for a long time without playing any scoring shot, but they have to make sure they are not taking any kind of unnecessary risk and losing a wicket.
They are very much well set in the crease, and they are not taking any kind of risk, but the field setup is very attacking. Couple of slip fielders And short silly mid-off. There is a fielder, Joshua De Silva, who is fielding on CD mid-off, mid-on, backward point, short backward point, and short cover as well. So packed offside. There is a vacant leg side. We can see there's a only fielder in the leg side who is fielding in the deep backward square leg region. And yes, oh, what a delivery! That bounce, uneven bounce, unexpected one from Parmal. He has generated that extra pace and hitting the deck hard and made that extra bounce. This kind of bounces making the batters quite uncomfortable. Joy, another good one. Very tight line and length. Joy is now like he's quite
No.
fumbling.
I think off and on, Joy becomes quite vulnerable. He loses his concentration and throws his bat to the deliveries. He has to be very compact. That's it. That's more like it. You have to play the ball and you have to watch it right from the beginning until it hits your bat right in the middle.
Don't get nervous. You are on 80s. You have that chance to make it into the three-figure mark. A direct throw, appeal, but I think Yasir Ali Chaudhary, there's a bit mix-up. But Rabbi safely in, no damage is done.
Very unwise thinking. There was no run. Yasir Rabbi was moving fastly to the end of Mahmudul Hassan. Mahmudul Hassan wisely sent him back and very fortunately came back right on time. It was a direct hit. If he was a little short of his ground, it could have been given, ran out. And I was talking about the importance of wicket. Bangladesh A team can't afford to lose a wicket here. Just a couple of minutes to go in the tea break.
Probably the last ball before the tea
Most
break.
probably is the last delivery before the tea break. And after tea break, Bangladesh, I think, should feel very confident with 7 wickets in hand. 2 more hours to play. And the wicket is looking good for batting. No such deterioration to worry about the bowling.
Parmal, another very good tight line and length. He's maintaining that line and length. Let's see. Umpires, yes, it's a tea break, what we were talking about. And this is the tea break. Bangladesh played brilliantly in this session so far. They have lost only 1 wicket in this session, but Yasir Ali Chaudhary Rabbi and Mahmudul Hassan Joy made a brilliant partnership over 50 runs. So Bangladesh has scored 223 runs after losing 3 wickets. After the tea break, Bangladesh need to survive around a couple of hours to save this test match. And West Indies are leading this series by 1-0. So we are also taking a short break. We'll be come back here again with the live commentary from Sylhet International Cricket Stadium when the play will resume. Stay tuned with BCB's official YouTube channel.
Pranto. Hello, Pranto. Hello. Focus. अच्छा
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final session of the final day of what has been an enthralling battle between Bangladesh and West Indies A teams here in Sylhet. Of course, West Indies putting Bangladesh into bat to chase a mammoth target of 461 runs. And Bangladesh, in reply, they are showing lots of resilience out there, lots of patience out there. And finally, after that very first session of this game, another session came to Bangladesh's way. Definitely Bangladesh scored 101 runs in the last session and lost just one wicket. Sher-e Chaudhary Rabbi, he is batting on 37. And Mahmudul Hassan Joy, he went out there to open the inning and he is batting on 85. More importantly, he is batting for 205 deliveries out there, which really puts Bangladesh in a comfortable position. The job has not been done yet. Of course, unbeaten 63 partnerships so far from this pair, but Bangladesh, lots of hard work yet to be done. As the final section is on the way, Virasamy Parmal is getting ready to bowl the first over after the break. In fact, Alec Athanaze, he has come to bowl. First ball played defensively by Sher-e Chaudhary Rabbi. Alec Athanaze, he's been operating with a leg gully and a short leg fielder out there. From the commentary box, Sajjad Udas, I am welcoming you all to this fascinating unofficial 4-day game. This is the last session. What a brilliant test series it has been between these two teams. Of course, West Indies is leading at this moment. Bangladesh still require 238 runs. As this is the last session, it's very unlikely that Bangladesh could score those runs. What a shot onto the back foot, punched through the cover. Beautifully played, 4 runs from Sher-e. He's moved on to 41. First runs after the tea break. Excellent shot. Alec Athanaze, he's been expensive so far. Economy of 6, conceding 21 so far. Oh, the towering Yasir. Good comeback from Athanaze. That kept a bit low. Yasir had to adjust with the length, with the low bounce. Bangladesh, a team, they will be very comfortable out there at this moment. 7 wickets in hand. As this is the last session, I don't think they'll be eyeing to the victory, but definitely they should not lose from here. On the other hand, West Indies, they'll be looking to break through this partnership as early as possible. And as we were saying all day long, with every wicket West Indies takes will bring them closer to the victory. And of course, Bangladesh won't want that. Oh, he was lining up to clear the mid wicket with a slog sweep, but had to adjust with the length. Played through the cover. No run. The protection was there. 228 for 3. Bangladesh A. It's a day 4 wicket here in Sylhet in the 4-day game. There was some grass from the very beginning of the test match, and we were talking about that grass they'll be playing just a binding role. Probably they won't let the wicket to cracken up a lot. Exactly that happened so far. Yes, there are cracks, there are some wear and tear on the surface at this moment, but nothing is there that should be worrying for the batters. Short ball pulled away powerfully. Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi through that vacant mid-wicket area. Another boundary from his bat. Yasir Rabbi, he is looking to score runs quickly. And he is looking confident when he is playing his shots. Not very sound when he's defending. Solid block though on that occasion. Full length delivery. Four runs short of his 50. Rabbi. Oh, what a delivery. That was a wrong shot attempted. Parmal giving the ball a lot of air, enticing Rabbi to play against the turn and beat him outside off stump. That was turn and bounce, and of course Yasir won't be happy with that attempt. Now that's cut away for another boundary through backward point. Beautifully driven, beautifully cut shot. Yasir reaches his 50 with that 4. Impressive start to the session. Thanks to Yasir Ali. In the comeback, Sher-e joins me.
Thank you, Sajjatudash. And Yasir Ali Rabbi piercing the gap very beautifully. And he's looking on a roll. He's trying to dominate the bowlers. Look at that, very sensible batting. I was talking about the mistake he did in the first innings. He played for the swing. He played for the spin rather of Kevin Sinclair. Was bowled out. But in this innings, look at him. He's going as close as possible to the ball. And then he's playing his shot. A very good learning curve for the youngsters. Young prospect for Bangladesh team. He had played the series against Ireland just a couple of weeks ago. We're in the Bangladesh one-day side. So this is a very good sign from Yasir Ali Rabbi.
Bangladesh batters rectifying the mistakes from the first innings. Bowled out for only 205. That too was possible for that unbeaten 38 from Nazum Ahmed lower down the order. But in this innings, they have batted with determination. They have batted with objective out there. Right from the word go, from the opening pair, Mahmudul Hasan Joy, Zakir Hassan, they have put up a 93 runs opening partnership. Then Mominul once again failed to make it big. Saif Hassan, he scored 38, and of course will not be very happy the way he was out, but definitely the West Indies bowlers set him up beautifully. After that, this pair, so far they have added 76 runs. What do you think, Sher-e? Should Bangladesh worry from here, or they should sit comfortable?
I think after a break there is some possibility of falling a wicket, so both the batters have to be very attentive, very pure as far the concentrate is concerned. Meanwhile, look at the overcast condition. The cloud has gathered in the sky, almost a grey sky in the southern part. This type of condition is ideal for pace bowling, but the wicket is not offering that much of assistance to the bowlers. Sajjad was talking about the approach of the batsmen. Should they sit comfortable? I think you should not feel comfortable till the job is done. And Bangladesh have the last session here. They have a couple more hours to go. Without finishing the job, they shouldn't feel comfortable.
Absolutely. If a wicket falls here, West Indian bowlers, they will have their tails up and they will be running hard to pick up more wickets. And how often there's a good cut shot for a couple of runs, good running between the wicket. That was short and wide, cut away from Mahmudul Hasan Joy. How often we have seen in cricket that one wicket brings another, and suddenly the fielding team will be back in the game. Bangladesh must not allow that. And this pair, they have batted beautifully so far, and they need to continue to do so, at least for the first half an hour in this new session.
Mahmudul Hasan is loving to play shots square in the wicket. And well, Anderson Phillip is offering some width there. Mahmudul Hasan is trying to utilize that. And Mahmudul Hasan has played 209 balls. All the day he was in the middle so far. Great batsmanship, but he has to finish things off in style. At this moment he should target to reach the personal milestone of 3-figure mark, and then he has to consolidate till the end of the day. Sajjad, Mahmudul Hasan is looking very solid, technically a sound batsman, I think, but off and on he throws his bat to those wide deliveries. I think that is something Mahmudul Hasan Joy and Bangladesh A-team's batting coach should be concerned of.
Absolutely. And that's why we have seen Anderson Phillip bowl those wide deliveries outside off stump. Mahmudul Hasan Joy once again fuller length, but the line is that outside off stump, driven beautifully for another couple of runs. 3 scoring shots in this over, couple of runs from all of those deliveries. Joy playing more confidently now. We have seen he missed these type of deliveries earlier on, but he's been there for more than 200 deliveries. He should be eyeing the 3-figure mark. No centuries yet in this series from any of the batters. The bouncer to end the over. 242 for 3. Bangladesh players taking their time. They know there could be a possibility of bad light stopping play just like yesterday. So of course They'll have an eye on that as well. It's about playing smart. It's about playing the conditions. Nothing wrong in that. On the other hand, West Indies, they'll be pushing the match officials, of course, so that Bangladesh batters or Bangladesh A team, they cannot take up much time.
And a very good shot by Yasir Ali. Absolutely magnificent timing, magnificent placement. And he has got another boundary. Yasir Ali, he's dominating the bowler. Look at that. Beautifully executed shot. There was a slip, there was a backward point, and there was a point fielder. But look at that. He has played with immense confidence. This is what Bangladeshi batsmen need in this stage of the game. Be confident, but not take any kind of risk.
Very true. There is a small crowd building up in the stands. Small but noisy crowd, as you can expect from the Bangladeshis. Very passionate nation about cricket. Anywhere in the world Bangladesh team plays, they have a huge support from the fans on the ground. And it's said that in a lot of occasions, even if Bangladesh plays overseas, the crowd makes it their home ground, like their home ground. Of course, one of the reasons for Bangladesh's advancement in this game, 247 for 3 Mahmudul Hasan into his 90s.
Yes, we hear a sentence regarding the 90s, nervous 90s, but I think Mahmudul Hasan, oh my God, what a turn and bounce. I think Mahmudul Hasan must be find himself very lucky. Very lucky.
That last delivery actually gave the message to the batters in the middle that you guys are set. You have to look to take that game deeper. It's not very easy. It will not be very easy for a new batter to cope with this sort of uneven bounce, this sort of extravagant turn. Excellent delivery from the left arm spinner Bresami Pamal, yet to pick up another wicket in this inning, but he has bowled his heart out as miserly as ever. Anderson Phillip continuing from the pavilion end, bowling with a slip, solid block from Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi. Fast bowlers hate these dead batted shot. Of course, this block will frustrate the bowler.
Yes, Yasir Ali Rabbi is playing his shots very wisely. As I was mentioning about his dismissal in the first innings, I think the batting coach and team management must have some words with him. And he's applying himself in the fullest way. He's not giving away anything. And he even coming forward to play a defensive shot against Anderson Phillip. Another bouncer from Phillip. I think Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi is setting a kind of tone here that if you bowl any bad deliveries to me, I'll punish them. On the other hand, Mahmudul Hasan, who is a patient batter and he's showing some intent to hang in there for a long time.
Yes, of course, as long as the wickets are intact, nothing wrong with either of the strategies from either of the batters. Quick single, pushed through the backward point region. There is no protection within the circle in that area. Every now and then, the pacers from the West Indian team, they're pulling the length short, enticing the batter to play a false shot, either a cut in the air or a mistimed pull or hook. We have already seen Saif Hassan, the skipper, back at the pavilion, playing a short ball, playing a wild cut to a wide delivery. Beautifully flicked away with the wrist. Won't be reaching the boundary. Raymond Rafa with that chase. Once again, a couple of runs for Mahmudul Hasan Joy and 250 runs on the board for Bangladesh with the loss of 3 wickets.
Great batting, great comeback regarding the first innings. Bangladesh scored 205 in their first innings, but look at that. In the second innings, they have been showing the character and they have been batting with intent. Absolutely magnificent batting display there. Mahmudul Hasan this time pulled away. Will get another couple. Joshua Da Silva was the fielder. This is very good batting. Mahmudul Hasan pulled away but kept the ball on the ground, not trying to overhit the ball, not trying to hit outside the peg. This is the right approach, and this is something Bangladesh need at this moment.
The most important thing about that pull shot was Mahmudul Hasan Joy could manage to ride on the top of the bounce and then roll his wrists over the ball. Once again, this time too high. Mahmudul Hasan didn't offer a shot. Good batting so far. West Indian bowler, they're toiling hard. It's not easy conditions out there, of course. 92 runs partnership so far from this pair. Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi being the major contributor in this partnership, scoring 56 from just 68 deliveries. We have seen him hitting the big shots.
Oh, look at that, the picturesque Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. A beautiful ground and a beautiful natural beauties all around the ground. Playing cricket in the lap of the nature is really something special. Now look at that. It's a Friday, holiday in Bangladesh, and a fair amount of spectators are in the gallery. Even they're making some noise to support the Bangladesh A team. Inspiring scenario for Bangladesh.
The news is out there. Players, the batters of Bangladesh A team are fighting it hard, battling it hard, making lives difficult for the West Indians. And of course, the crowd passing nearby the stadium. They are already here. They are coming to the stadium to support the boys, to support the home team. Pushed with soft hands for a single. Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi. This innings will do a lot of good to his world, will boost his confidence. With the Afghanistan Test Series knocking at the door. Remember, no Shakib Al Hasan due to injury. So there is a place up for grab. Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi, yes, he failed in the first inning, but making it count here. He'll be wanting to stay till the end of the day. and make a huge statement for a comeback in the Test team.
Absolutely. And this is the platform for the young stars to grab all the opportunities. Down the leg side for Sami Pamol. A rare bat deliveries. And while Pamol is using the width of the crease, and umpire Asad Rahman Mukul, I think he's talking about him. He's bowling way outside part of the crease. What if he bowled close from the wicket? It could offer him a lot more turn. And we saw in the last over, the last delivery of the over, sharply turned away and bounced a bit. Bangladesh now looking very solid in the middle.
Last ball of the over. Solidly behind that, Mahmudullah Hassan Joy blocked away. 74 overs gone, Bangladesh 3 for 255 runs. There's a saying, it doesn't matter how you start, it's how you finish. Bangladesh batters, they need to keep telling themselves this mantra and keep the good work going. They have been doing so far today. Started tomorrow with that opening pair. Zakir Hassan missing out. He was looking good for a big score. Praised for 43. That's a good bouncer. Yasir Ali Chaudhry Rabbi didn't manage to play it well enough.
Well, I think Yasir Ali Rabbi played the ball a little away from his body. What I was talking about, playing away from the body, is very risky. A batsman must go as close as possible to the ball when he's playing on the front foot. So this is very important for the batsman. Anderson Phillip, meanwhile, he's trying his heart out, but the wicket is not offering much for the pace bowlers. A full face drive, but straight to the fielder. No run. We saw Kevin Phillip was creating some pressure on the Bangladeshi batsman in the first innings. He bowled a couple of short pitch deliveries. He took the wicket of Saif Hassan by surprise. Saif Hassan couldn't do anything. The short pitch delivery straight away hit him on the glove and taken on the slip. But in this innings, he looks very normal, very dull, I should say.
But he is still trying in third, bending his bat, putting a lot of effort. He's not happy with that white call from the square leg umpire. Signaled that it's too high, way over the head. Anderson Phillip. That's so good to see. Fast bowlers bending their back in a condition that offers almost nothing to them in this hot and humid weather, yet troubling the batters on a regular basis. Yes, today's the day. Bangladesh batters are dominating, but that doesn't take away the good work from the West Indian bowlers they have done so far in this series. Quick single. Kevin Sinclair couldn't pick the ball clearly.
Well, the West Indian bowlers did outstanding in the series so far. Akim Jordan, J-Mac, Alistair, Kevin Sinclair all had some success. Meanwhile, Anderson Phillip, Raymond Rafa all tried their best and did well. But in this condition, bowling quick balls is not an easy job. It takes a lot of effort under the hot and humid condition. Anderson Phillip is trying to bowl a fuller length. He's looking a bit angry. Pick up, and Mahmudul Hasan.
I'm smiling because I love this kind of battle out there. Seriously, cricket is just not a game between the bat and ball anymore. It involves a lot more. It requires a lot more. It takes a lot psychologically as well as physically. So, of course, as long as you are not crossing the line, everything is good. And the spectators also enjoy this kind of battle out there. Everyone. What a pull shot, Mahmudul Hasan, joy. What a joy to watch that shot from Mahmudul Hasan. He was ready for that short pitch delivery from Anderson Phillip. Anderson Phillip will not be very proud of that delivery. Joy's resilience is getting the better of him.
He was right on the top of the delivery. Pulled away. The confident, the level of confidence Mahmudul Hasan have gathered today is enormous. And look at that, 99, just one shot of that magical figure, a century. And look at that, here it is, Mahmudul Hasan. Take him out. Excellent innings. He built it up. He delivered the goods. He played for such a long time out there. Almost a day. And a beautiful 100. A great one for Mahmudul Hasan in the context of the game.
What a day to score 100. When his team needed him. Brilliant knock from the young opener. Two consecutive fours. Of course, to reach the milestone. But the job is not done yet. Remember that. Mahmudul Hasan, joy. 103 not out. Excellent knock from him.
And outstanding batting performance, Mahmudul Hasan Joy. He has shown how to bat in this type of situation and this condition. Survived the morning session, survived the exceptional turn and bounce, survived the bounces from the pace bowlers, and reached that glorious milestone, 103. And this is, I think, an exemplary innings for the youngsters, a kind of inspiration. Bangladeshi batsman Mahmudul Hasan Joy has scored the first century of this unofficial test series between Bangladesh A and West Indies A. This says a lot about the importance of that 100.
223 deliveries. He's been out there since the beginning of this innings. 75 overs Bangladesh has played. Of course, let's take nothing away from Yasir Ali as well. Came back to bat in this session with a lot of pressure, but both of the batters, they are continuing the good work. Now they should keep going. At least one of them has to be out there till the end of this play. Kevin Sinclair picking up 2 wickets. How well he bowled, Kevin Sinclair. Excellent bowling from him. He tried to play it with the minds of the batters as well, and that actually makes the 100 from Mahmudul Hasan Joy even special. What a shot! Yasir Ali Chaudhary Rabbi. That's high over the mid wicket for a huge 6.
High and handsome. Yasir Ali Rabbi, I was talking about. He never missed out on any bad delivery. And look at that, he reaches 65. He knows it very well. If he bats well in this match, in this innings in particular, it could be a message to the selectors that I'm available for the test series against Afghanistan. And he has got another man on the non-striking end, Mahmudul Hasan Joy. He should be a message. Why shouldn't me?
Absolutely, absolutely. There's a problem. The selectors will want this again and again. What a beautiful problem to have as a selector.
The selectors would love to have those kind of problems, and they would love to smile all the day. Look at that, 273 for 3. Bangladesh A team are looking very solid now. But I think the way Yasir Ali is batting, if he continues to bat like that, and if he stays, and look at that, Mahmudul Hasan Joy, he brought some joy in the tent of Bangladesh A team, and a great knock to cherish.
Of course, a sigh of relief from Mahmudul Hasan Joy. His body language, a relief in the body language. He was waiting for this. Lost his place in the test squad. Had a very good start to his career. Yes, we were talking about the 100. We were talking about the 50s he has scored so far in his test career. This is the pull shot that brought the 100 for him. Excellent shot. Rolled his wrist over the bounce of the ball. What a batter. What a young prospect for the future of Bangladesh cricket. As we were saying that, yes, he had scored some runs from the 14 innings so far in test career, but he has also 5 tucks in those 14 innings. That really was a thing to worry. Of course, he has a lot of time to improve. Almost the whole career is ahead of him. If he works hard, if he keeps working hard, there's only good waiting for him in the future.
Mahmudul Hasan should be proud of his innings today, and he has to capitalize on those experience whenever he gets an opportunity to play for Bangladesh. Meanwhile, Yasir Ali, I was talking about his batting and the way he's batting in this innings so far. If he continues in that fashion, he could reach the 3-figure mark, the Bangladeshi tent. I think they're looking very calm and composed. Rajin Saleh and Mujaddid Al Fassani sitting there. Rajin Saleh was the former captain of Bangladesh team, and Mujaddid Al Fassani, the physio, who was also the physio of Bangladesh under-19 team, which won that under-19 World Cup back in 2020.
We saw Saif Hassan and Zakir Hassan as well in the dugout. Let's not forget about their contributions as well. Yes, they couldn't carry on for longer, but Zakir's 43 played a big part for Bangladesh's start in this innings. Had a partnership of 93 with Mahmudul Hassan Joy. Saif Hassan, he scored 38, but more importantly, he also had a small partnership of 53 with Mahmudul Hassan Joy. Every little thing mattered when it comes to batting in this innings. The West Indian bowlers, you've got to feel for them. They have bowled well. They have bowled in a tight line and length with discipline. But the Bangladeshi batters, they had the better answers to those questions.
Yes, to get success for a team, you need some collective effort. Talking about the contribution of Zakir Hassan and Saif Hassan, it was very important. Sinclair starts off with an interesting delivery.
That skidded through and kept low. Kevin Sinclair, he has been threatening the batters all day long. Found a beautiful spot to bowl, especially against the left-handers. Both Zakir Hassan and Mominul Haq Shoaib, ferocious of the bowling of Kevin Sinclair. But the right-handers, especially the skipper Saif Hassan, started counter-attacking, started using his feet for the deliveries bowled at that length, and caught Sinclair off guard. Since then, Sinclair is trying to find another way to beat the bats of the right-handed batters. He's been a revolution for West Indian a bowling attack in this tournament.
Well, we saw the spinner, Persame Pamal, didn't get much of the assistance out of this wicket, but whenever Sinclair comes to bowl, it looks like he's making something out of the pitch. He's trying to bowl a tight line length. He's getting something out of that track. I think because of his tight line in length, he gets some advantages, and there are some crack we saw earlier in the day through the camera, so he must have bowled some deliveries on those cracks which went exceptionally well. Hence is another over. Bangladesh 8, 277 for 3.
Bangladesh looking good, sitting comfortable at this moment. As far as the West Indians are concerned, they should not lose their heart. Persistence is required from them. They have been very much disciplined with their bowling, with their lines and lengths. But let's not forget to thank the groundsmen. What a beautiful wicket They've prepared for this game. It's day 4. Yes, there are some odd bouncers. There are some odd turns. Some deliveries keeping low, which is understandable. But yet, what a beautiful wicket to bat on. And Bangladesh batters making the most out of it, as they failed in the first innings, but rectifying the mistakes. Pirasamy Pamal continuing. He has bowled well. Picked up 3 wickets in the first inning, yet to take a wicket in this innings.
I think this wicket should be named as a sporting wicket. If you bowl well, you can get a wicket here. You can bat well, you can get some runs. And if you don't make any blunder as a batsman, it is not easy to get your wicket. I think this is very nice wicket to play cricket. A great job done by the groundsman. Well, half an hour ago I was talking about the overcast condition. Now the sun is out there. We are seeing some sunshine back.
That's optimistic from the West Indians. Clearly sliding down the leg side. No uphill whatsoever from the bowler. It was the keeper and the slip fielder who was interested. 4 dot balls. Mahmudul Hasan Joy continuing the good work. Looking ever as solid as ever. 236 deliveries. 79 overs out there. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant from this youngster. Maiden over from Pamal. 277 for 3.
Bangladesh 277 for 3, and it looks like Sher-e and Mahmudul Hasan have established the dominance over the West Indian bowling attack. This is what Bangladesh A team was looking for, and now it looks like a simple job for them to hand the over. But a reminder for the spectators, after the 80th over, fielding side could take the second new ball. If they take the second new ball, it could be an interesting battle between the batters and the bowlers. The red new ball offers some swing and movement, and Mahmudul Hasan and Sher-e has to cope with that new ball.
Absolutely. The new ball will be available after these 5 deliveries. This will be another test for the batters. It's good to have batters like... Oh, what a delivery! Absolute dream of a delivery from Kevin Sinclair. Bowled Sher-e Rabbi through the bat and pad. Wow! Wow! Flighted the ball, drew him forward, then turned into the bat and pad. Wow! Excellent, excellent bowling from the bowler.
And what I was talking about, getting as close as possible to the pitch of the delivery. Sher-e would be very disappointed. He has worked very hard for his 67, and look at that. The ball pitched, turned and took the top of the off stump. in fact hitting the bell. So that was a gem of a delivery from the arm of Kevin Sinclair, and we know he's able to deliver those deliveries. Yasser Ali Rabbi, lapse of concentration for just one ball, and he perishes. A big wicket for West Indies, a huge breakthrough for them. New batter Shahid Hossain Deepu is in the wicket. We are talking about the spectators in the eastern part of the gallery. There are some spectators sitting and standing, watching the game. Look at that, Sinclair. He doesn't turn the ball that much, but this one, turn and bounce. And Yasser Ali Rabbi was perplexed.
Kevin Sinclair, the best bowler on show today for West Indies A. Is this the breakthrough West Indies needed? Is this the window they needed to be open for themselves? Shahid Hossain Deepu, it's not easy for a new batter to go and survive the rest of the day. Shahid Hossain Deepu is an excellent form. Scored 2 50s in the last test match. At a different ball game here. Straight away coming down the track. That gives you the message that he is unsure about the turn and bounce. So trying to get to the pitch of the ball. 277 for 4. Yasser Ali Rabbi, he got out after a 117 runs partnership with Mahmudul Hasan Joy.
That was a great partnership. Great batting display by Yasser Ali Rabbi. And more importantly, Mahmudul Hasan is there. Sinclair is bowling to Deepu with a slip in position and the leg slip as well. Well fielded by Raymond Raver down the square leg region. Very crucial time. Yasser Ali Rabbi was out in very vital moment of the game. 79.5 overs. After this delivery, West Indies A team are entitled to take the new ball. New ball will be a challenging job even for Mahmudul Hasan, who has been batting for such a long time. If Yasser Rabbi was there, it could have been a lot more easier to bat out.
There is a gentle breeze going across the field all day long. The wicket of Yasser Ali. There was turn on offer. Joshua Da Silva. He's waiting. Haven't got the new ball yet from the umpires. Let's welcome Shanur Rabbani in the com box. Shanur, no new ball yet. Could that be another strategy that Mahmudul is on strike at this moment? Maybe take the new ball in the next over when Deepu will be on strike.
Welcome back, everyone. Good afternoon to everyone that's watching us on Bangladesh Cricket Board's official YouTube channel. And Shadjad, very good point that what could be the strategy behind not taking the second new ball? And I feel that it's a bit of both, with Joy batting so well and also spinners keeping things very tight, because with a new ball the ball gets harder, it comes onto the bat much nicer, and as a result you get more value for your strokes. So the captain could be Joshua Da Silva. He could be thinking that, hang on, let's just be a bit defensive, let's keep the runs in check. Runs have been coming at a very fast rate in the last few overs. Let's not lose this match from this situation from any way. And you never know, in the last 10 overs, if Bangladesh needed 80 runs with, let's say, 6 wickets in hand, they might go for it.
I won't advise for that, to be very honest. Yes, it's an era of T20 cricket. Definitely you'd back yourself to get 80 runs in the last 10 overs. Yes, if Yasir Rabbi was still out there, maybe they could try. But right now, if they lose another 2 wickets from here, then the tail that
Bangladesh will also look to make sure that they don't lose another wicket now that they've lost one. Both teams being a bit defensive in this case, both playing out for a draw. West Indies, they know that a draw here gives them the series win, and they'd gladly take it. This time down the ground, very lovely shot by Shahadat Hossain Deepu. The on drive, one of the toughest shots to play in world cricket, and he's done it with ease and grace, showing Kevin Sinclair that if he flights the ball up, Deepu can play with the spin, read the flight, get to the pitch of the ball, and put it straight past the boundary. Of 5 deliveries, he's now scored 6 runs, and this will definitely give him a massive confidence boost and might get Joshua Da Silva thinking it's time to bring out the second new ball.
Deepu using the ploy used by his captain Saif Hassan to come down the wicket. When you are in doubt,
Drive it out.
absolutely. and of course, not to forget the huge turn Sinclair got to bowl Yasir Ali Rabbi out. That was a fantastic delivery. So clearly Deepu is trying to strangle the swing, stop the swing, getting to the pitch of the ball, coming down the wicket. Has been succeeding so far. Once again, walking down the wicket, playing the on drive for another couple of runs.
Looks very comfortable against Kevin Sinclair in this over so far. He's faced 3 balls and scored 6. Sinclair, for all his efforts, he's taken 3 wickets out of the 4 that Bangladesh have lost in the second innings. And he's bowled over 25 overs, 25.3 overs to be exact. Just getting his field in place. Kevin Sinclair for Deepu. This time off the hips and very nicely tucked away. Quick wrist movement. Another run before it was fielded from deep backward square leg. So 7 runs so far off the over. What would be Bangladesh's required run rate if they were to win it from here? 175 runs required, Shadjad.
I don't think Bangladesh will be looking for a
Hypothetically.
win.
So minimum overs remaining is 22 after this. So in 22 overs, that's we're talking about 132 legal deliveries. Bangladesh require 175.
So if we count 22 overs, that's a big turn to end the over. Dipu left it alone outside left stump. So to 8 runs per over from here.
Exactly,
Looking at the wicket, that's not going to be easy.
exactly. And in the last over, how many runs did Bangladesh score? 7 to be exact.
Cricket is not played on calculator or laptops. Shanur, come on. Stop daydreaming. Don't put ideas into the players' heads.
I'm sure they're not hearing, but you know, crazier things have happened in this game of glorious uncertainties. So let's see. Let's give the viewers ideas at least. Let's let
Of
them
course.
think.
Yeah, definitely. And go out there and start playing gully cricket. It's possible to score this many runs from 22 overs there for sure. Unless you have a rule that if you hit a 6, you are out. The typical gully cricket rule in Bangladesh.
Very true. Right now, in all honesty, what Bangladesh A need to do is keep playing out each and every over, play every delivery to its merit. I know it's easier said than done because, as you can see, a lot of these West Indies A players, they're on the field and they look a little tired, they look a little jolted from being on the field all day under this hot baking sun in Sylhet.
Let's not forget about another possibility. There's a rule in longer version cricket that if there is
A chance of a result.
absolutely no possibility for any team to win, then of course the umpire can talk with both keepers, and if they agree, the play could be ended when 15 overs are left in the day. So that could be a possibility as well, but I don't think that will be happening because Bangladesh have 6 wickets in hand and West Indies will be eyeing every opportunity if they pick up 2 more wickets from now on or from any time. Yes, Akim Jordan is back into the attack with the new ball in his hand.
Yeah, Wendy's, they've finally decided to take that second new ball. Akeem Jordan took the 1 wicket so far and bowled smartly in that over, in fact, to take that wicket. That of skipper Saif Hassan. Short delivery, which was banged in, had a bit of tennis ball bounce, and Saif getting some room, hit it straight to deep square, in fact, deep backward point. And now we see the shot going to the exact same region for Mahmudul Hassan Joy. He takes another single, and Shahadat Hussain Deepu comes on strike. 2 careers.
Absolutely. And they both have shown they have the talent. Now it's all about translating the talent. ball turning. Yes, maybe the next 5 to 7 overs will dictate the result of this game. With the new ball taken, I was a bit surprised because Kevin Sinclair was getting some good amount of turn out the surface, and then suddenly Da Silva took the newborn and brought back one of his pacers. When the pacers, they seemed tired, and definitely the pace is also not up there, and the wicket is offering no seam movement to them.
I think it's because of the new batter being so good against spin. I'm talking about Divu. He's been so good in the first. In for a change, and Akeem Jordan getting some in swing very close to the.
Decide to be adventurous from now on and succeed as well, then the series could be end on a level. I don't see that happening though.
Very unlikely, that's true, but not impossible. And right now we can see more pace into the attack for Windies. Yeah, in fact, yes, Raymond Rafer. He comes in, and what we can see is Joshua Da Silva going into his well, trying different bowlers in search of another wicket.
I like the choice of bowler for this over. The new ball has been taken. We've seen some in-swinging deliveries from Akeem Jordan in the last over. So there was a possibility that Da Silva could bring Anderson Phillip back into the attack, but he brought back Raymond Rafa in the attack, who is not the paciest bowler, but he is the one who moved the ball both ways, who could move the ball both ways. Definitely. Once again, sliding down the leg side. Dipu luckily didn't get it.
Susceptible to that sort of a delivery, and they've worked it out. They think that for him to get out, it has to be down the leg. This time it's a really good follow-up delivery by Rafer. Pitching on middle and off, swinging away. Deepu had no option but to put his bat towards it and end up missing it. 10 from 15 for him. Joy 108 for 247 deliveries. So he's been there for a long time. Still, you have to say that despite the length of time he spent at the crease, he doesn't feel like he's the most settled batter out there.
That's the technique probably we are talking about. What a beautifully played cover drive from Shahadat Hossain Deepu. This guy can bat. This boy has a lot of talent in him. What a shot. Got in the pitch of the ball and played it through the covers for a 4.
Lovely. His shot of the match so far, and of course of this innings. And the way he comes forward, brings his front foot forward, and then gets in line with the ball to just caress it through the covers is how it should be done. That's the perfect example of how to play a good looking cover drive. And you see down the leg side, he once again tries to fish at it. Ball goes behind his legs through to the keeper. It's another dot ball. But I was just saying a while ago that Deepu might be susceptible to that sort of dismissal, which is why the down the leg delivery is being bowled to him.
Absolutely. On both occasions, Raymond Rafer bowled those deliveries way outside the leg stump. I don't think there's any reason to try to touch that ball. But yes, Deepu has some other ideas. I don't think that's hitting the stump. There was an appeal from the bowler, but the umpire spot on once again with his decision. Signal leg by. 84 overs gone, 294 for 4.
Yeah, as we could see just a while ago, the ball probably pitched outside leg.
A few cracks, few of them widening up as well. Pushed through the point region for a couple of runs. Shahadat Hossain Deepu. It's good to see him taking the responsibility of facing most of the deliveries at this point of time. Mahmudul Hasan Joy has been there since the
This time, another fuller length delivery dealt with well by Deepu. Defends it. Bangladesh require 166 runs. A bit less than 20 overs remaining for the host Bangladesh A. And Windies A, they will look to defend the runs that they have, 166, while also trying to take all 4 wickets. Another very good stump to stump delivery. It was jagging back in, and once again it's been dealt with, sent to mid on for no run. Do you miss the time when they used to have like a lot more conventional fields in test match cricket, because we're seeing some very unconventional field placings at times. And right now, this is one of those moments in the match where we see a very conventional field set up with 2 slips, a gully, cover point, cover, square leg, mid on, and then you have your 3 fielders in the deep backward square leg, long leg, and also deep backward point.
That's more likely a field we see usually in limited overs cricket, probably in the first power play of a 50-over game. We can see this sort of field setup. Fifth delivery of this over. Oh, that was a wrong choice of shot. Dipu immediately after playing that, he realized that he did a mistake there. Fortunate enough not to touch the outside edge of the bat. He went fishing out there.
Yeah, at one point it seemed like he edged it. There was some movement when it goes past his bat, and we can see in the replay, as you can see, as soon as it goes past his bat, the ball does straighten and then move away late. So it almost made you feel like he got a feather onto it, perhaps. The last delivery, it's just nudged to the offside, but nonetheless, it's a dot ball. So with just an hour left in the test match, it's time for drink.
all about a sheer dominance, and the way Mahmudul Hassan and company have been batting throughout the day was an extraordinary scenario for the spectators. Raymond Rafa bowling after this short drinks break outside off stump, and ball is almost dying reaching to the wicket keeper. Raymond Rafa, he doesn't generate any serious kind of pace. Even in the morning we saw a couple of his deliveries kept pretty low and didn't carry to the wicket keeper. And in the evening session, all the same, even he's been bowling with a new ball. Oh, this one came back to Mahmudul Hassan. Well, in this stage of the game, I think Bangladesh has the upper hand and they need to capitalize on that. After a drinks break, there is some possibility for the bowlers to take a wicket, create some pressure on the batsman. But someone like Mahmudul Hassan, who has been batting there for such a long time, 249 deliveries, has enormous experience of batting in this track. So it's quite expected another hour in the middle. Shanur, what do you think about the new batter, Deepu? Already scored 16 of 23. He loves to play shot, and he was in red hot form in the last unofficial test match. He scored back-to-back 50. But look at that. In this match, I think it's all about some resilience, and he has to show some patience so that he could stay till the very end of the day.
Well, this time he's defending it very nicely and then also manages to take a single, because despite playing that defensive dab on the offside, there's actually no close-in fielder. The field's a bit spread out, and Deepu's just manipulating some good field positionings and, you know, keeping the strike rotating. Now, you mentioned about Deepu. I think he's got a big future ahead of him, and I'll tell you what, I think the other guy who's scored a century here, Mahmudul Hassan Joy, I feel Deepu's got as big a future, if not a bigger future, than what we've seen from Joy so far. And I'll give you another reason. While we see another run being scored off that missed field at mid-off, a bit of labored fielding there, definitely some tired limbs from the West Indies 8th side. Now, Deepu's had a very difficult childhood. Um, a lot of people may or may not know he comes from a very humble background, and he's had to deal with early life tragedies, lots of financial woes growing up, and he's had to come absolutely from humble. Coaches, and they will tell you that Deepu's one for the future, one of the special ones out there.
Well, we have heard the story about Deepu, and look at that. Ball capped very low. Mohammedul Hassan managed to get down timely, so very lucky. Very lucky. Look at that. A very good ground to play cricket. Anderson Phillip. He's trying hard here. Chandra was talking about Deepu. The man is really a big prospect for Bangladesh team, and he has been fighting right from the beginning. So we think he will reach the prime goal. He'll play for the Bangladesh team in near future.
Yeah, absolutely. And I have to say, playing is one thing and excelling is another. Many feel that he will not just play. Playing is inevitable, but he will excel for the national team. As you can see, the technical differences between Joy and Deepu right here. This shot, Mahmoudul Joy, he leant forward, played the shot a bit early, and then mistimed it, couldn't get the single, and now he's down with cramps, we believe, because he's been out on the field for a long time. 253 deliveries in this almost inhuman heat, whereas Deepu, every shot he played, he timed it and placed it. And when I say timed it, I don't mean he timed it very well. He timed it poorly enough so that the ball goes very slowly near the fielders who are close to the boundary, so that he can take an easy single. And every time he took a single, you could see he's almost ambling down. So everything he's done so far, it's looked like he's in cruise control. A bit of a letdown for some Deepu fans, you may say, because they're only getting to watch him bat for the last hour. Had he come on earlier, which one believes that his position in the setup in the team would be at number 4, number 5 lowest, not at number 6 per se. So there's that. And right now we can see Mahmoudul Joy getting some treatment. While Joy is getting treatment, Deepu has actually left the ground as well. He's probably gone for a change or something. And as this test, the third and final unofficial test match, peters out, we can look back at some wonderful performances from both teams. Joy's 100 definitely stands out. But I have to ask you, what else do you feel has stood out for you in this test match, and maybe even in this test series?
Well, I'd like to talk about the innings of Zakir Hassan. Yes, he didn't score a 50 here, but it was a very important innings. They laid the foundation. They kept the wicket intact yesterday, and today they batted out very well, especially Zakir Hassan, the left-hander, who looks very confident. And yes, he was caught out. The ball was an exceptional one, but it was an excellent innings. And Yasir Ali Rabbi, I think he's another performer who just muscled away and pushed back the West Indian bowling attack. Couple of steps back, and I think after the advent of Yasir Ali, Bangladeshi batsmen started to dominate the West Indies bowling attack. Meanwhile, Mahmudul Hassan Joy is struggling there. He has been batting for more than 5 hours out there. And look at that, 111 of 253 deliveries. It takes enormous effort. It takes all of your effort to put down there. Playing such a long time shows the perseverance. And look at that, Mahmudul Hassan in the afternoon at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. He's looking fresh now. I think this break is also quite vital for the Bangladeshi batters, especially Mahmudul Hassan, who has been batting out there for the entire day. It must be a huge toiling up, and now he's getting ready. Meanwhile, Shahdat Hossain Dipu has come back on the ground.
Good to see that they're both back and just getting ready for the next delivery. Still a few of the Windies players that are down as well. They've had to work and toil very hard, and I think that Shalchad, he was alluding to the fact that the unofficial test match, both captains might make a decision on ending it on a draw.
Yep.
From the body language of all the players, you almost feel that that's an inevitability. Some of the coaches are also on the sidelines having a discussion. And Shahjad, he had fallen asleep for a bit, decided to take a power nap. He heard me mentioning his name. He woke up, recharged, started taking credit. I think he'll take credit for Bangladesh if they win as well.
Well, winning is a long way to go. 461 runs, the mountain task. But what have Bangladesh done so far is satisfying. Now they have to look forward to end this innings on a positive note. And the way
I believe overall things have ended quite well for the hosts, Bangladesh A. Positive note for sure. Lots of positives. And this time it's a good delivery. Beats the batter, Joy. And you can see that his reactions not as fast as they once were. The bowler might get a few ideas now. If he can hit the stumps, Deepu might react a bit late. And Timber, let's see. One more delivery left in this over. Philip.
Yep, this is the battle. Always very interesting. Jamie Siddons is out there with Champaka Ramanaike, two coaches of Bangladesh A team. Jamie Siddons must be feeling proud of his peoples today. All the batters have put their effort to bring a positive result in the favor of Bangladesh A team. And Shanur was talking about the battle. Naseem Ahmed is on the screen with ATM Ikram, who was the reserve umpire in the second unofficial test match which held in Sylhet International Cricket Stadium's academy ground.
Yeah, interesting that both the grounds were utilized for this series. And Bangladesh, as we can see, quite a star-studded coaching panel. Champaka Ramanaike, he's worked with the national team before as well. Credited, in fact, with the upsurge of fast bowlers during Heath Streak's era, when Heath Streak was the fast bowling coach. And most of the insiders within the Bangladesh cricketing fraternity actually give Champaka a lot of credit for what he had done with the likes of Mustafiz, Taskin, and co. As Philip finished his over, and now Raymond Rafer, he comes on, and once again we can see Joy not timing it at all. The bat coming down a bit late, and Joy is struggling a bit, has to be said. He's batted for so long. He's really put it out all in the line and showed everyone what his mental capacity is. He can bat long, and 112 from 257 deliveries. That just goes to tell you about his mental stamina as well as physical fitness.
Of course, very appreciating that last couple of deliveries. Rafa is asking some questions. On the other hand, Mahmudul Hassan, he has some knack of chasing the balls outside off stump. And the earlier, he played a couple of shots away from his body. And when you play away from his body, it's very difficult. Sometimes it's very vulnerable. Raymond Rafa not hitting the deck hard. He's just trying to ball on the spot way outside off stump. This time well negotiated by Mahmudul Hassan. Bangladesh team must be proud of their effort in that innings. They were bundled out for 205 in the first innings. Gave West Indies the lead of 240. Look at that, 302 for 4. That was an excellent batting display. I think this is what Bangladesh need on a regular basis. And well, this is the platform Bangladesh A team's batsmen were looking for. Just in a couple of weeks, Afghanistan team will come to Bangladesh to play a test, 3 one-days and 2 T20 matches. So opportunities are there. Now the players' duty is to perform and making a signature that they are available for selection.
Well, right now, lots of players have put their hands up and decided to show what they're all about. Good stuff, especially from Mahmudul Joy. Deepu, he's had a nice little cameo, one would say. Not in terms of batting speed, but the array of shots he's shown. The talent is certainly there. The technical nitty-gritty that you need to bat in the very highest level seems to be all in place. And Raymond Reefer having a bit of a word with the umpire. I wonder what it's all about. Certainly getting some instructions from the umpire as to how to bowl. You have any better idea?
No, but I think Raymond Rafa were very close to that no ball. He conceded a couple of no balls in the second innings as well.
Stepping outside the popping crease.
Yes, so I think the umpire had indicated him he has just a millimeter behind the line, so he has to keep more so that the umpire don't have to call a no ball. Now they're over ended, and look at that. The atmosphere is very beautiful. Calmness everywhere. But more importantly, Bangladeshi batsmen have made an effort which has some effect to make the West Indian bowling attack very humbled today, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. But then you also feel that given the strength of both teams, perhaps a draw in this series would have been the best?
Well, on the screen, we are seeing Ronnie Shah, the director of Cloud Life, a dynamic personality, very humorous, working hard from the very beginning of this unofficial test series, and he's giving all the instructions and helping everybody involved in this broadcasting to get the best out of every individual. Ronnie Bhai, a beautiful personality. Minal Ishtiaq Ahmed Nadim, the reserve umpire, seeing them on screen. It's been a terrific experience to watch Bangladesh A and West Indies A unofficial test series broadcasting live on the BCB's official YouTube channel. As far as standards are concerned, I think something appreciating has been done by Bangladesh Cricket Board's official YouTube channel and of course the broadcasting partner Cloud Life.
Very true. It's been a vibrant production because the way the whole series has been broadcast, you could say that international standards have been maintained, and overall, people, from what we've seen, have enjoyed the coverage. We hope the ones that are watching with us now have also enjoyed the coverage, and hopefully this is the first of many more where we get to see this. And there we go, another gorgeous shot by Shadat Deepu for 2 more, and he moves from 18 to 20 from 31 deliveries. Really pierced that gap on the onside. There was a feeler at the deep square leg, and he did his job. This time a much more fuller length delivery and a front foot defense by Deepu. Line and length by Parmal. Virasamy Parmal has been impeccable.
Parmal is bowling under trot. He loves to bowl on the business areas quite regularly. Bangladesh A, 304 for 4. It's not about reaching that 461, but batting out positively in the middle. And Bangladesh have done very well. Meanwhile, we were talking about the broadcast. It's been a top-notch broadcast as per the camera operations are concerned. Very beautifully captured the views of the stadium, and look at that, a valiant effort from all the camera crews and operators. Excellent job done by them.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. They've made sure that the 3-match unofficial test series was broadcast for everyone with the highest of standards maintained. And overall, I'd say it's a good platform and to also follow our dreams, follow our passions, however you say it. But yeah, definitely. From a personal standpoint, I think this is the first time I've been commentating for almost a decade now. This is the first time I actually got an opportunity to commentate in English for cricket. So yeah, definitely this sort of production allows us local commentators to have a bigger platform, and hopefully many more like you and I can join us, and we can have more voices for Bangladesh cricket in the future in the international scene as well.
Yes, creating opportunity is always great. And Bangladesh youngsters must be looking forward to get more opportunities like these. Sinclair back into the attack. The successful bowler of this innings for West Indies A team has taken 3 wickets for 92. But well, Bangladeshi batsmen have managed to outplay him on a couple of occasions. Saif Hassan, who assaulted him and outplayed him very smartly. He's operating from the media center end. He's trying to sedate the batsman. I think any of the batter won't mind for that. They have been batting for a while and they know playing shots and also checking the shots is equally important. Another couple of runs for Mahmudul Hassan Joy. And Sher-e, I think it's a kind of game that has no such possibility of getting a result in the favor of any specific team.
Right, you are. Perhaps that's a fair result given what's happened over the last 3 days and day 4 included, with how West Indies A have batted in the first innings and also in the second innings. Let's not forget they had to declare a 5 down. They wanted a result, but you can also question that were they too late in coming on to bowl again, leaving Bangladesh A way too much time to save this test match. Maybe they could have even enforced the follow-on in the first innings or after the first innings, might I add, and they didn't. Captain Joshua Da Silva chose to bat again and bat for a long time. He just didn't bat, but he batted for 2 whole sessions, and I think that gave Bangladesh a window of opportunity to try and draw this test match, which they have pounced on to full effect.
I think West Indies thought Bangladesh won't have that kind of resistance in that innings because they saw Bangladesh were bundled out for 205 in the first innings. So the impression was not very good. And I think West Indian think tank was thinking to wrap up the Bangladeshi batters in a couple of sessions. But the way Mahmudul Hassan and Zakir Hassan started off was enormous and excellent. Even they continued it today. Tipu came down the track, can find a gap there. So I was talking about the approach of Bangladeshi batsmen, which have made a strong statement that the blunder they made in the first innings won't repeat in the second innings. And Joshua Da Silva, I think there is an opportunity. Is it a catch or not?
It is a catch, but
No.
the umpire
I
has remained unmoved, so I believe he thinks that there was no edge. Let's take a look.
a big ton and had some glove on it of the wicketkeeper, not the batsman. So I was talking about the approach of Bangladeshi batsmen. I think Joshua Da Silva was very positive about his bowling attack and the way Bangladeshi batters batted in the first innings. He thought Bangladesh could be all out in a couple of sessions. But look at that. By the courtesy of Mahmudul Hassan Joy's century, Bangladesh are now in a commanding position. And another fact, I think, the wicket The wicket has played a big role here. It didn't showed much of deteriorations and didn't offer that much of advantages for the bowlers. So it has become a very easy one to bat on. And it seems to me both the skippers have agreed to end up the match, not to play for the very end of the day. Very well done, Bangladesh A team. Congratulations to Mahmudul Hassan for his brilliant 100. Yasir Ali Rabbi, who scored a 50. But not to forget Zakir Hassan's priceless 43. Zakir Hassan and Mahmudul Hassan, both of them laid the foundations for the Bangladesh A teams in the fourth innings. Extraordinary batting performance and happy faces in the dugout of Bangladesh A team. West Indies A team must be feeling a bit disappointed. They couldn't get the all wicket of Bangladesh, even bowled for a long 91 overs.
Yeah, absolutely. The test match, the third and final unofficial test match, ends in a draw, but it's been a thoroughly gripping affair between two evenly matched teams with players who are close to the national team, performing and putting their hands up and showing that they're ready if the national team needs them. Both teams have played this series in really good spirits, and as we've already discussed, Bangladesh, they've shown plenty of positive signs in the third test match, especially. Joy's century will certainly give the selectors something to think about, something positive to think about as to what the opening combination come the Afghanistan test may be. With Saqib Al Hasan not part of that test match, Bangladesh will definitely want a replacement, and because Saqib is a 2-in-1 player, they're basically going to have to sacrifice either a batter or a bowler, whoever replaces Saqib in the starting 11 of that test match. And you have to give credit to the way Joy, Zakir, Deepu, Yasir Ali Rabbi, all of them have batted today, and they've put their hands up to be counted. And hopefully when the international cricket starts, they can provide us with something to cheer for.
Absolutely. And I was talking about the opportunities, and this is the platform for the youngsters to shine on and get an opportunity for the national side. In this series, we have seen Saif Hassan batted out very beautifully. 43, but was a very important effort. And this is what Bangladesh did in this match. We have had 3 sessions today, and Bangladesh have played very well in every session.
Very true. And if we look at some of the performances throughout this test series, it'll be difficult to find a better player of the series winner than Chanderpal. And it just remains to be seen if he's given the award or if someone else has pipped him to it. And you can see 2 beautiful trophies, one for the player of the series and one for the team that have won the series, in West Indies A. They've won it 1-0. They won the second test match, and Bangladesh A might rue that result just a little because they competed throughout the series and almost delivered on all fronts. They've given the selectors a few things to think about, a few positive things to think about, as I just alluded to a while ago, as the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium starts to lose some sunlight. We will start the post-match presentation in a bit, but before that we will take a short break. In fact, my co-commentator Shadat is back, and
Yes, I'm back, and in a while we'll share the views of the highlights of today's 2-session post-launch session. It is the first session of the final day. Bangladesh started with both the openers, and look at that, a confident drive down the ground. Both the batters were very positive, a strong appeal, and Mahmudul Hassan was dictating the terms very confidently. Raymond Reifa was bowling, but not very threatening. Zakir Hassan was playing the shots very beautifully. Sinclair was struggling a bit at the early of the game, and Zakir Hassan took the full toll of that. Pulled away for a beautiful boundary, and look at that, the confidence both the openers showed was enormous down the leg side. Zakir Hassan played all around the ground, great knock for sure, and this is how he perishes. An excellent delivery, but Sinclair got the assistance off the wicket. Mobidul started off well, but can capitalize on that. A lofted drive. Hamill was bowling tight line left. Off deliveries went outside the leg stump. This is how Aminul Haq went out after pitching. The ball kept going and hit him on the pad. That was a big wicket for West Indies.
Check.
We assaulted Kevin Sinclair, unsettled him. It was very positive. Booming drive from Mahmudul Hassan. The spinners were bowling in the trot. The batters were very confident to deal with that.
Hello, check.
There's the first session's highlights, and there will be the second session's glimpses very shortly. In the second session, Bangladesh played very well by the courtesy of Yasir Ali and Mahmudul Hassan. Look at that, Saif Hassan this time. A beautiful drive, beautiful shot for a 6. Look at that, cut shot. Went over the gully fielder. Jordan. Oh, the shot pitch delivery, and Saif Hassan pulled away. Played his shots very nicely. And then a miscued cut shot taken in the deep. Must be frustrated. A ball he could have put outside the bag, but handed as it fought. And Yasser Ali Rabbi, I was talking about, the man who made a strong statement straight away. Meanwhile, Mahmoudul Hassan, who was playing all along, there was a misfield. There was a chance, but couldn't gather it. Sinclair was the bowler, the pick of the bowler for West Indies, but can make it more. And look at that, Mahmoudul Hassan. He was striving hard, getting the boundaries off and on. Kept the pressure away. Couple of strong appeal from the West Indian bowlers. As he ran out of opportunity. Standing between Mahmoudul Hassan and Yasser Ali, but fortunate Yasser Ali came back on his crease right in time there. The second session totally belonged to Bangladesh A team. They lost a wicket, but more importantly, they were dominating the West Indies A side. And the last session, where Mahmoudul Hassan Joy got a century, played a stunning knock. Yasser Ali Rabbi scored a 50 and got perished, but it was a very good session for them.
ভাই বলতেছে অ্যাকশন তো ভাই অ্যাকশন বলতেছে তো আমি
Yes, time for the post-match presentation. The third and the final four-day unofficial test match was drawn. And what a brilliant batting performance from Bangladesh A. And many congratulations to West Indies A team, the series winner by 1-0. And I would like to thank the match officials, umpires, and the ground staffs as well, who produced some excellent pitches here at Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. And we have our guests with me now, and our chief guest, Mr. Shafiul Alam Chaudhary Nadal, Director, Bangladesh Cricket Board and Chairman, Women's Wing. Alongside him, Mahi Uddin Salim, Councillor, Bangladesh Cricket Board and Secretary of Sylhet District Sports Association. Now I will announce the name of the man of the match. The player of the match is Mahmudul Hassan Joy for his brilliant 114 runs, unbeaten 114 runs. And our guest, Mr. Mahiuddin Salim, will hand over the trophy. Give a big round of applause for Joy. What a brilliant the series, and our chief guest, Mr. Shafil Alam Chaudhary Nadel, will hand over the trophy. Many congratulations, Joshua.
I'm a cricket Indian.
Thanks for visiting Bangladesh.
Thank you.
So that was the captain Joshua De Silva. Now I would like to call the Bangladeshi captain Saif Hassan to exchange few words with me. Saif, what a brilliant batting performance. Joy batting নিয়ে শুরু কিছু বলুন।
আর ও কেবল আমরা জানি বিলিভ ছিল যখন আমরা ব্যাটিং এ নামছি তখন সবাই বিলিভ ছিল যে আমরা ম্যাচ বাজাতে পারবো।
পুরো সিরিজ জুড়ে ব্যাটিংটা খুব একটা ভালো হয়নি, কিন্তু শেষ বেলায় এসে কিন্তু আসলে দুর্দান্ত ব্যাটিং করেছে এবং সামনে কিন্তু আফগানিস্তান সিরিজ আছে, যদিও এই টিম হচ্ছে ব্যাকআপ টিমটা বাংলাদেশ দলে। এই দল থেকে আসলে আপনি কি পরিমাণ সম্ভাবনা দেখেন যে জাতীয় দলে ফেরার ব্যাপারে প্লেয়ারদের?
আমার মনে হয় ও তো আছেই, জাতীয় দলে তো আছে। এখন ওর যদি অপরচুনিটি পায় অবশ্যই ভালো খেলা ট্রাই করবে আর ভালো খেলবেও। ভালো টাচে আছে, ইনশাআল্লাহ সবাই আমরা চাই ও ভালো খেলুক।
এই ধরনের যে বাইল্যাটারাল সিরিজগুলো আসলে প্লেয়ারদের জন্য কতটা মোটিভেট করে বা এখান থেকে পারফর্ম করে আসলে নিজের যে উন্নতিটা, প্লেয়ারদের পার্সোনাল উন্নতি, সেটার আসলে সুযোগ কতটুকু?
আসলে এরকম প্ল্যাটফর্ম আসলে সবার জন্য অনেক ইম্পর্টেন্ট, আমাদের প্লেয়ারদের জন্য, কারণ কিছুটা ন্যাশনাল টিমের ফ্লেভার পাওয়া যায়। সো এরকম যদি সিরিজ কন্টিনিউয়াসলি চলতে থাকে এটা আমাদের প্লেয়ারদের জন্যই ভালো।
Thank you so much for talking with us. So that's it, and that's the end of our presentation ceremony.